If I were the devil, the first thing that I'd do is I'd come off like I ever gave a damn about you. I let you catch a peek of all your greatest desires, then I'd watch the flames in your eyes burn like hellfire. Find all the wolves in the land, and I'd make them fight each other tooth and nail and hand to hand. Find all the sheep, make them stir up the pot, 'cause once the wolves have killed each other, sheep are what I want. The devil walks among us, friends, I know this is true. And I don't know if he's red, and I don't know if he's blue. One thing that I know, we need to take a look around. If I were the devil, this world wouldn't be my playground.
I ain't got much, but I'm damn proud of this double wide off in the pines. I'll do whatever it takes, I'll go to my grave, protecting me and mine. So you better understand, if you step on my land, I'll leave you where you lie, let the wolves cry.
What's up, everybody? There we go. I got you. I guess everybody. Can you hear me? 5 by 5. So what we got? We got Morning Miss Amy, Huckleberry, G Nana, Dusty Country Road, Scat Pack. And I saw Mr. William up in there. Ronnie. Hillbilly Homesteader, check your phone. Mr. Benjamin. Miss Amy. Miss Teresa. There we go. Well, it's a Flower Bed Friday. Here, I'll spin this around and y'all can see. So I'm going to start cutting them boards up and making me a flower bed and start doing some raised box. So that's what I'm doing today. I'll put it back this way. So that's the plan. I figured if I did it live, I can't postpone it. See, I come out and tell you all this, and then I got to do it. It's just the way I put myself in a corner. Hey, now that's pretty cool. I tell you what, man. Those artists get better every moment. Here, I'll have to show you. See, look at that moon up there. Man, that moon is just like, they get better at drawing that every year, I tell you. And it's the detail gets better and better every year. Oh no, Skip Hack. Hey, you know what I done? So I started my day off with a little passion fruit, and then here in just a little bit, I'm gonna kick over to my lemonade. Hey, Mama Red, what's up? G-Mo, that is my gorilla cart. Started out as a grocery getter, but now it's become kind of my tool cart. So eventually, at some point, I guess I'll try to have to get another one so we can start doing the groceries again. Yeah, I threw Hillbilly out a thing. I don't know if he saw it. Hey, Lady Smith. Anyway, I was just going to start my morning off. And then I figured I'd talk with y'all. And then after that, I'll go do that. Give y'all a place to hang out and talk. And you can just watch me do shit. Yeah. I put solid tires on it. It just had some little inflatables. Put the solid ones on, so then bam. And it just became my tool cart. So now I just pull it around. Holds the screws, my drill, saw, all the little stuff. I took a ditty bag and hung it off the back so I could put different stuff in the ditty bag. Yeah, well, it's cooler and just, man, if I don't tell y'all I'm going to do it, then I'll sit here and postpone shit. Which this is kind of the first little major, get out and do stuff since that. Boy, that was such a trip. I still think about that. It's like, damn, dude, that was out of nowhere. Ah, there he is. What's up, man?
Good morning, man. How you doing today?
Shit. Well, sunny side up so far, so
That's a good start, eh?
that's it. Oh, how's your day starting off? Uh-oh. I don't know if I paused or he paused.
Oh, I'm on my Wi-Fi. Hang on.
Hey, what's up, Grumpy? Morning, sir.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
All right. I had to get off the Wi-Fi. I'm out here back by the ponies.
Looks a little overcast up there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's dark and overcasty. I think we're supposed to get some rain.
Uh-huh.
Trying to get my chores done and head off to my job for the day.
Oh, cool deal. Hey, morning, Moonlight. Jissy? Yes, ma'am,
Jim.
doing pretty good.
Feeling better?
Yeah. I'm fixing to. We'll see how this goes with the heat.
Yeah,
But
that'll wipe you out even if you're like not under the weather. You know what I mean?
right.
Too much of it.
Well, I know. See, that's what was weird, man. I thought it was that day with the chicken coop and cutting on that door, and I thought that was like, oh wow, I guess that caught me unaware. I didn't expect that heat to hit me like that. Well, it wasn't just the heat, apparently. What's up, Mayhem? What's up, Eric? Morning, sir.
When did you go live last? The other day, right?
Well, Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
So after I got off the stream with y'all, I continued my workings. So we're what? 36 to 40 hours. I'll show you what we got here. See the little greenhouse.
Go to full screen.
And we have 10.
Oh yeah.
10 clones that have made it, close to the 48-hour mark. So I think we're gonna be all right.
Hell yeah! Look at you. Oh damn! Hey, Wizard. What's up, Wizard? Ain't seen you in a minute, sir.
Spray them down again before I leave for the day. Trick is you got to keep them humid, keep them moist, and out of the direct sun.
Hell yeah.
And, I wouldn't tell you who I got that information from, but I don't want to sound like a nut hugger or nothing.
Well, it's okay. We all know.
You all know. He's knowledgeable, man. He's helped me along this a couple times, and when I got a question, I ask, and he answers, and he's right on, spot on, correct.
Hey, he is the med head instructor.
Yes, sir. I just gotta make myself a lunch, and I'm fixing to be out of here. Oh, I gotta go pick my breakfast. That's what I'll do with y'all before I go.
Go get you some eggs?
No, blackberries.
Oh.
I'm gonna set the phone down. I'm gonna go grab a container, and I will be right back.
Roger. Oh, mayhem. Yeah, it's good to see you, Wizard. One thing about it, see you in chat, then we know you're still here, and that's a good thing. Which I've been in and out, so I don't really know a whole lot of nothing. We got the berry container now, huh?
We got the berry container. Tupperware, y'all, just saying. Actually, this isn't even Tupperware. It's Mr. Lid. It's the one where the lid is attached. So unless you break it, you never lose the lid. Yeah, we got some more that came back. I picked the last 2 mornings. This is what my breakfast has been.
Hell yeah.
You can see there's a fair amount in there. There's enough for a breakfast serving.
Shoot, yeah, look at there.
They took off
morning,
pretty good.
Shane.
This used to be a berry patch here, and it got invasive and took over, and the wife moved in and she said, I want this for herbs and rhubarb. So I literally just pulled these plants up and like threw them over here by the fence, and they just took.
Damn. Hell yeah. So, let's see. Moonlight says my brother-in-law and I got our first eggs this week. Hell yeah, Moonlight. I know, and it feels cool, right? It's like that's your shit. That's your girl stuff right there. crack that bad boy, the first one, boy, just ain't nothing better.
And it only gets better from there.
That's it. It's just something about just eating your own damn food.
Yep. That payoff, that payoff of your investment is like, it's so rewarding, dude. Like with the meat chickens that we do, and the people that I've turned on to it, you know what I mean? Like, it's just that feeling. And even when you when you're hunting, when you hunt a deer, or you're hunting a game animal, when you hunt it, you skin it, process it, the whole nine, and then you eat it. Like, to me, there's no more like satisfying feeling than that,
That's it.
And I think, well, I think, like, I know that we as a society as a whole in general has completely lost that connection with their food.
Oh yeah, dude, big time. Can you imagine? I mean, just think about it. We used to actually push stone wheels around platforms to grind flour to then go make the bread. We cherished the bread because we actually understood the work that went into it. You go out there and you slaughtered that cow and you proceeded to process it and cut it all up, and everything had a reason, purpose. It just, people forgot the simple things that built the whole damn place.
Yeah.
What's up, Hutch? Look, talk about the mid-head instructor, and he shows up. See,
There it is. His ears is ringing. Yeah, and that, like that connection of, when like you're talking, like you're raising the cattle or you're raising a pig. Well, I don't know, pigs are maybe different, but like you have that connection when you're going through that process of raising them. I don't know. Yeah.
well, there's nothing wrong with caring about something and then you eat the damn thing later. I mean, that's what cracks me up. That people sometimes feel like they get emotionally attached. Well, you can get emotionally attached. Hell, I'll take care of the damn calf, raise it, and take all good. And then I'm going to enjoy every damn steak I ever eat out of the damn freezer of that damn calf. It just doesn't. Just because
every tender, delicious.
It's like them. If those were meat chickens, hell, I'd still give a shit about them and still want to keep them cool during the hot days, make sure they got food, water, and they're, things are clean. And I don't know.
Yeah, it's a different kind of care. It's not like, like you care about your dog, but you're not going to eat your dog, right? It's a different level of affection, I guess.
Yeah.
You said you're going to care for them and protect them and make sure that they're living the best life they can, but that they're going to end up on the grill.
Well, you know what? It's like, okay, a dog. If you take that dog and you train it, which it's not my thing, but I get it. People do it and it's a thing. But you train that dog to be some, massive guard dog and alert and all attuned and all that. And you gave it a job. And so you're going to care about the dog because it's doing a job you want. Me personally, I just got a dog because as long as I got something to care about, then it keeps me from being an asshole. So
right,
he's kind of like a support dog because he just gives me something to give a shit about. But that's why he lives a very comfortable life. But you take it for what it is. It's, I don't know.
Right.
I can appreciate anything. That don't mean I won't eat your ass if I get hungry.
Right. And everything has a purpose. Like the animals, certain animals have a purpose to be raised and eaten. Other animals have the purpose of companionship, right? Like,
right.
Essentially, like the dogs or the ponies, right? That's kind of a form of medication. Instead of taking your pill bottle full of shit to deal with your whatever, you have an animal for that.
You missed some berries over here on this side.
I know, I'm getting there. Go ahead, pick some, man. Help yourself, bro.
See him.
Through the screen, grab a couple berries.
Oh, Mayhem said that last weekend a family friend let us pick a calf that'll be theirs, and once it's mature enough, then they'll take it to the slaughterhouse.
Nice.
Heck yeah. That says house dogs have tender meat compared to strays. Just saying.
Dude, our dogs right now are eating fucking top notch, man. They're getting garden vegetables mixed in with their food, and
Oh heck yeah.
my wife buys they'll have like a bruised section at the grocery store of like produce, and it's clearance, so she'll buy like apples and different fruits or whatever. We mix that in with their food. They're fucking eating top notch right now, boy.
Oh cool. Hey Monique. There's my little maple leaf.
Hey,
How are you, man?
all right, so
What's up, Kush? Kush is blessing in Jesus' name. Amen, brother. Glad to see you, Kush.
well, like 2 minutes, and I got like a half a pint of berries.
I know. Look at you. Hell yeah.
That's what's up, y'all.
That's what's up.
Yesterday, I was out there tending to the cucumbers, and I was munching on nasturtium flowers. An edible flower. Every part about it is edible. Shit, I found mullein growing in like different parts of my yard the other day that I didn't even know it was growing. Hell yeah. Cool. All right, well, I'm gonna have to cut this one short. I wanted to pop in and say hello to you. Make sure you're having a good Friday.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna go make some money and make a difference in the world.
Hell yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm gonna be building a flower box. Well, a raised bed or whatever you want to call it.
Oh, did y'all ever see that up there?
Oh, look at there. Is that your logo?
Yeah, my wife had a Hillbilly Homesteader metal sign made up for me a couple years ago.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, like I won't get into too much intel, but I can say that the job that I'm doing this for is for a Navy soldier and his wife. And he just got shipped down south to go to training because he's getting shipped overseas in a couple months.
Oh, damn it, son.
Yeah. So they on my business aspect, I give military discounts, so they're getting that in this case. But it's rough, man. You know what I mean? Like listening to her tell her, like we've like formed a little friendship, in the short time that we've been dealing with each other, and to see the impact of the family that's left behind of somebody that just literally got a phone call and was like, hey, you need to be here at this time. And like 2 weeks notice, dude, not like he didn't have like months, 2 weeks notice. And they have a young baby. It's rough, man. You know what I mean? Like I feel like not a lot of people see that side of it. So it kind of pulls
A lot
on
of
the
people
heart.
forget about it.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not
Out
really
of sight, out of mind. It's kind of the way it goes.
And it's
hey,
real
Mad
shit, man.
Shad, what's up, brother? Greetings from the Erie Coast.
What's up, Mad Shad?
So
Yeah,
we
man.
got Miss Victoria.
I hope everybody has a good day. Do something productive, make a difference in the world.
You got it.
Peace out.
Appreciate you, brother.
Later.
Be safe. Hell yeah. Mad Shad's got the donuts. Got the donuts. I got 2 cookies for free from Burger King the other day for being a veteran. The guy said I should have asked for a discount. I never asked for a discount on anything. Yeah, that's. Well, shame on you for eating at Burger King in the first freaking place. I mean, damn. But I guess if you're going to eat shit food, you might as well go to the bottom. Burger King. It even makes my stomach turn just to say the name out loud. Nasty food. That's just gross. Burger King. Man. McDonald's is worse. Well, I don't know. They both suck so bad. I don't know. Are there one's not worse than the other? They both are totally atrocious, nasty shit. Along with the Taco Bells. Shit food. Okay, brother. Well, here, let me just do this. I put it in chat. Bam, bam. Right on. There you go, brother. I'll be in and out while you come up. We'll talk for a minute, but then I'll go over. I'm going to start cutting some of them boards. What's up, mate? Little cardinal coon. Whopper with cheese. No, Amy, no. No, Amy, no. I mean, think about it. It only takes a minute to just take some ground beef and make a patty and cook it. You ain't got to go to Cisco. Cisco's nasty food. There he is. What's up, Mikey?
How you doing?
Sunny side up.
Sunny side up. Now I want eggs. Thanks. Yes,
How are you doing?
Oh man, I'm enjoying my day off on a Friday.
Oh, hell yeah. And you got tomorrow off?
Yeah, I get the
So
whole
that means you
weekend
got you
off.
a 3-day weekend.
Yeah,
What?
going forward into the year.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Kind of sucks. Well, I mean, we restructured. We're doing 10-hour days, which is grueling, but the payoff is we get a Friday off. So I can handle shit, handle life, continue. It's always a struggle.
Let's see what they're saying. Don't eat the poison, right? Chick-fil-A. I don't know, man. Chick-fil-A. That's the funniest shit as far as down here with ours. Went to Chick-fil-A and thought, okay, grilled chicken. Man, you know what? You're Chick-fil-A. You ought to probably have like the best grilled chicken breast sandwich ever because you're Chick-fil-A. This is your thing. Oh, no. At least for us, the one down here, you get a better grilled chicken breast sandwich at Whataburger than you will at Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, I don't eat any of that stuff, man. It scares me.
That's all I eat is
Absolutely.
I do the grilled chicken. All the burgers, no, I gave up on that because that's because the one thing about the grilled chicken breast, you can tell that that's still a legitimate chicken breast. It's like
Right.
it wasn't lab grown.
Oh, cool. It says I can join the chat.
Oh yeah, you can do that now.
What? Really? Let me try this. Uh-oh. What happened?
You might have to. No, you're still here.
Okay. It says join the chat, but it kicks me out.
Well, I think you gotta log it into your YouTube.
Yeah, I don't want to do all that. Hi, everybody. I'll read chat. How about that? I got my old man spectacles on. Yes.
There you go.
I can see things. There
Sounds
we go.
like Sean Connery.
Yes, Miss Money Pity. Oh yeah, I did an X-rated version of the Sean Connery thing. I don't think it's. Oh man, had everybody rolling. Maybe one day, something about "Do Me for Queen and Country," and
Yeah. Hey, you can't go wrong with Sean Connery.
Yes. So what's going on, man? What you making today? What you building today?
Yeah, I'm gonna cut these boards up and start basically form me up a raised bed box. Depending on how it comes out, try to make 2 of them that I can put right here in the front. And then I'm gonna eventually try to cut a hole so I can put me a ramp from the porch down to them. So that way, well, things get worse and I'm more in the chair, then I can just come off the porch and down into that.
Oh yeah, that's
Part of a bigger scheme of things. I'm going to end up trying to move the front door from the side to the front up here one day.
wow.
Don't know how that's going to quite work yet, but
I mean, you're literally engineering everything so that you can access it.
yeah.
That's amazing, brother. That's amazing. Oh yeah.
Because right now, see the door is here, and I got to do the ramp, and then it's got this little spot right here. But what I'm going to try to do is take one of the old patio doors, frame in the door, and then I can just come right out here to the front. It keeps it shorter. And
Right.
then, like if it rains or anything, I can still access this. Because I was going to put the beds out over there, but if it rains for a couple of days, I won't be able to get out to nothing.
Yeah, unless you got 4-wheel drive on that thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's so easy for me to get stuck in this stupid thing. I mean, it's handy. It's just this isn't what I should have got for the country. I didn't take it serious, dude. When the guy actually told me that, yeah, you need to pick out a chair, I'm like, oh yeah, okay, whatever. Hey, I'll get these. These have cool motors. One day I'll make my own self-controlled mower, remote control job, and these are the perfect motors for that shit. That's the only reason I bought the damn chair. I had no intention of actually being in this stupid thing.
Yeah.
But here I am. So now we make the best of what we got.
Right on, brother. Right on.
What's up, Mayhem? Yeah, you can hop up, brother, if you want. Well, some little trip experience that I just went through. That was a trip. I wouldn't kind of caught me off guard, but nutrients, man. Had no idea. I just starved myself to the point to where I was doing damage.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm guilty of that. So that's my next thing, into my preps was getting my supplements, getting the nutrients I need, all this stuff, getting my T up, my testosterone, because I was like, you know what, I'm dying in this job. This job is killing me. It's very labor intensive. It sucks. Why not get stronger?
Yeah.
And I'm approaching 50 years old, and I can tell things. I'm not superhuman anymore.
Oh yeah.
So I'm like,
it's definitely a realization.
Yeah, I'm like, man, I gotta do something, and wow, it works. Just focusing, just looking and focusing and doing little things. I was like, wow, this totally makes a difference. I can really push myself now.
Well, and you
feel
just,
like a man again.
And you don't, because like me, I didn't realize, but I had been over the years. I just cut things off. If they said that, oh well, you're gonna need to watch this, and it'd be like, okay, well here, I ain't got time to waste all day. I just cut that shit off. It was like I had a stroke, and they're like, oh, your cholesterol and your blood pressure, and I'm going, whatever, man. And no, you're diabetic. What? I'm not gonna sit there and poke myself all the flipping time. So what I did is I just cut off all fried shit, mayo. I literally just shaved a whole shit, and I had no problem because I was just work. Just give me something to do. I don't care. Hell, I'll eat a damn chocolate donut and drink a chug of Mountain Dew and just keep going. I don't care.
Right. Yeah.
But
yeah.
Then I didn't realize, but by doing that, and then when this shit came in the past couple of years, well, then, man, that whole diverticulitis and oh my God, don't eat this, that, and all the other shit. Next thing I know, I'm a year and a half of chicken noodle soup. Well, that really, dude, that eliminated so many other core minerals.
Yeah.
Sodium. Hell, my sodium was in a very extreme. I think that what was it's called? I developed a thing because of lack of sodium. Narnia shit or something weird name like that. And it was like, what the hell is that? Oh, that's because you're sodium. Well, then I got the thing on, well, yeah, I basically didn't do anything. Even the chicken noodle soup I ate was low sodium, heart healthy.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember I had episodes early on in the years, and it got me to thinking about what am I doing wrong? I'm doing all the things that these experts are telling me to do, yet I still feel like shit and I'm having issues. And so I looked into it. Uh, Dr. Joel Wallach, criticalhealthnews.com. I was like, wait a minute, I'm eating all the bad foods that all these experts are telling me I should eat. And I just started cutting out little things and, the oils and stuff like that. And it changed my life. It changed my life. Now I eat butter. I eat, I eat meat. I eat eggs, and I feel great, and I'm strong, and I'm not having these issues anymore. My biggest scares, I had I had a bunch of ulcers, and I went septic, and about damn near died off of that. That's what got me.
That's what just happened to me. I didn't know it, but that's
had to drink the green liquid and take the Nexium, which I hate. I hate doing drugs. But that's good.
Shit, dude, they pumped me so full of all different kind of antibiotics. I had like 3 bags hanging all the time. I was in there for 4 days, I guess it was. It was even weird how that went down because I was feeling just real weak and drained. And they said if I had stayed home that night, then when she came home the next day, I probably wouldn't have been. Wow. I'd have probably just died there in my sleep. I apparently was shutting down inside, and that's why I was thinking it was the heat. And just kind of, wow, man, I can't believe that heat just hit me so hard. Well, it wasn't. It's just that I was sitting there. Things were shutting down inside. I just didn't know it. We did the ER, and they said, here, pee in this cup. And then they come back, and they drew blood real quick, set me over, and go, somebody will be with you shortly. And we get, next thing I know, dude, some chick is like wheeling me off, and it's like, hey, what's going on? And, oh, well, they didn't tell you you're being admitted. It was like, no. I was like, we were waiting to hear something. Oh yeah, you're being admitted. And then that's when they come up with this. I was septic. Shit, I had the hypo whatever shit from the sodium, and then damn, what was the first thing they have listed on there? I forgot now. I just went blank. I don't know, because I was going. Yeah, it was rough. I had no idea.
I knew something was wrong when I could smell my breath. It smelled like septic gas. It's like, ooh, something's not right here, and this ain't going away. I brush my teeth, I gargle, I'm like, and when I went to the ER, I had an episode. I got up, I was painting at the time, and I was like, whoa, I got up on the ladder, and I'm trying to paint. I'm like, whoa, I can't do this. Got down, and I was like, then my body started clenching really, really hard. But I was not feeling pain. I was like that. My whole body was. And I was wondering, what the fuck is going on? I need to go to the ER. Couldn't figure it out. And so when I went to the ER and I told the doctor, I'm like, I'm going through these pains, but I these seizing up, but I don't know. And he's like, oh, you're one of those people. He's like, you're in so much visceral pain that your mind literally shut off the pain. I was like, what? Yeah. He's like, yeah. And I said, my breath stinks. He's like, oh shit, you're septic. And he's like, drink this, and all this stuff, and this green liquid. I had to drink some green liquid, and they did some MRI stuff and testing. He's like, oh, dude, you got like 4 or 5 freaking ulcers, man. You're about to die. It's like, what? Yeah. He's like, what do you do? I was like, I eat pizza and drink beer and do my thing and work. He's like, no, you're stupid.
Ibuprofen will cause those.
That's what got
my wife.
Too.
Yep, ibuprofen. That's it caused my wife. She had an ulcer down around there, and then she ended up losing blood. She got so weak. She goes, I go, you look pale. I said, we need to take you in. Well, then they checked her count, and oh yeah, she was low. She had to go get an infusions.
Damn, I heard about this in the Marine Corps. People eating Motrin all the time. They would get
that ibuprofen. That doctor, because they had given her, she had a wreck with a deer, and so they gave her those 800 milligram ibuprofens. Well, she was taking those, well, you take those, and it probably wouldn't be bad if you were like real active and you were like sweating and processing things, and that might be different, but I don't think they always take into account what people do. And like, she's more of a stationary kind of person. So you gave her 800 milligrams, you put that in, it just started to stack. She wasn't burning it off, and it caused a corrosion around her esophagus and stuff. And they said it starts doing that. Well, then you'll start bleeding basically, and you won't notice it. You'll notice if you look at your stool, you'll notice dark.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was another thing. My stool was black.
Yeah,
absolutely black and runny. I was like, what the hell is going on here?
See, I didn't eat for 5 days, and I didn't even feel hungry or nothing. That's what was tripping me out. And then I started wondering if I was bleeding in my stomach. Because I'm like, why am I not even hungry, man? This is weird.
Yeah, I love the dietary thing afterwards. Is I had to eat nothing but peanut butter and what's up, Mayhem?
What's up, Matt Chad? How you doing?
All right, I had to eat nothing but peanut butter and prime rib sandwiches.
Hell yeah!
That was my recovery.
That's a great mixture.
Yeah. No spices, nothing like that. I was like, damn, I can't live without spices. Where are you headed to, Mayhem?
I'm heading home.
All right.
I'm going home for the weekend.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Are you close?
I'm about 6 hours.
Oh, okay. So that's going to be pretty much your day run. I'll be heading back towards the house.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember those days.
Yep. I would have gotten on earlier, but I didn't want Rescue to see me getting the pumpkin spice. I mean,
damn, you gave it up just like that.
Ah.
Now the internet now knows.
It's still summer. What are you doing pumpkin spice for?
I have a secret stash.
He's a Spice Girl fan.
I gotta. That's all my preps are. Pumpkin spice.
Oh yeah.
Where he's about a noisy thing.
Mm-hmm. Good old BB.
Yeah, he apparently got a little frisky with her the other day, and I think she said she knocked the piss out of him with this cup. So I said, all right, well, as long as you can handle your biz, but you're feeling too nervous or nothing, well, I don't necessarily have to have the rooster, so it's just kind of nostalgic thing right now. It's 50% nostalgia, and it's 50% also that I really don't want to have to go through all the hassle of the mess and cleaning up over just one chicken. And it's like me. But yeah, if he throws them talons on my granddaughter, his ass he'll be done then. That's just the way that goes. When you
do you have a recipe?
You can't get it.
Do you have a recipe for him already?
Oh yeah, I got a grill.
You're just gonna grill him right there.
I got a grill. There's a grill right there.
Beer cannon.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Just show him the beer can every day. Every day, just show him the beer can and go, this is waiting for you.
Yeah, so start grilling some chicken in front of him. We're like, this will be you one day if you do this shit.
Oh, well, that's what's funny, because effing chickens, hell, they'll eat their own. Mm-hmm. They don't care. It's like, and he knows. He knows, because if I go touch the latch, he will go towards the back. So he gets it. And as long as we still have this communication, then You know, I don't care what you want to strut around and do all that shit inside there. That's fine. But when she goes in or one of the grandbabies in there, no, he don't get to be the badass then. What's up, Miss Ellen? Morning, morning, yard dog. What's up, buddy?
And the weirdest thing, when you said they eat their own, I remember I was carrying some eggs out from our pen, and one of them dropped and fell and broke on the ground. They all just went, and they were just eating it. I was like, well, shit.
Carnivores.
Cannibalistic bastards.
I know.
They still have that
raptors.
dinosaur mindset, I guess.
Mini raptors.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Kush said Craig the hunter had to kill his rooster. It was aggressive. I hope I can just kind of go in there and we'll have a talk. I'm gonna take those little spurs off. My attempt to do that. Wow. Yeah, apparently they say you just kind of grab them, and that's Hillbilly was saying. You just kind of grab that, and then you just kind of you start to twist it, and you'll hear it kind of crack, and you just kind of twist it, and as you twist, you pull it, and it'll pop right off. Really? And I'm like, all right. He said, take a little Vaseline. You know, if there is a little bleeding or something, you take a little Vaseline, and you put your glob of that Vaseline, just stop it right up, bam.
Wow.
And I've kind of been putting it off because I'm like, well, I don't really want to. If I ain't gotta inflict some shit, then I'll try not to inflict it. But if you kind of need a reminder of that stinging sensation so that you can keep your head, then maybe this is what we need to do. I'm gonna go ahead and learn to despur your ass, and you're gonna feel a little and you're either gonna straighten up or by God, I'll have a grilled chicken sandwich when it's all over.
I was thinking, just me being the angler side of me, I'm gonna probably use needle nose pliers, pop them right off.
That's apparently it's real. According to Hillbilly, it just and which native has said it too. You just kind of
right.
I like twist that when he says same thing when you twist his neck. Well, yeah, that's I remember that as a kid. When you got told to go catch a chicken, you just went out there to the barn and got around where the cows were at, and you got one of them chickens. Well, you just ran up and grabbed that bad boy by the head and spun it around and popped it like a whip. And it come detached, and then you let that flop and do all this little bleed out, and then go over there and pick it up and get to plucking.
Yeah. So, I remember that when I was young. Oh, God.
Oh, Yard Dog says y'all pray for me. My twins started high school yesterday. Oh,
all right. Moonlight rooster attacked me the other day. I always have something in my hand now. Wow.
Yeah, my rooster's pretty docile. He's very protective of the hens, but he lets us walk in. We pick him up. We carry him. He's real nice, real sweet.
I think
it's probably because I knocked the shit out of him when he was younger. He tried to peck at me, and I went, bam!
Oh, there you go. Ellen says, I'm going to blame it on your rooster crowing was so loud through the internet. Guess that's what woke me up. Now I can't go back to sleep, so I'll just start.
Yeah.
Y'all have a great day. All righty, Miss Ellen.
Miss Alien. Ellen Alien. Yeah. Good seeing you. She came rip roaring through trial by axe one night. That was fun.
Oh, hell, Moonlight says the rooster attacked her the other day. I always have something in my hand now. Well, yes, she is. That's what she does. She takes, because I got this old little feed cup. It's actually an old hospital cup, actually, from 30 years ago, but works for a good little feed scoop. She takes that out and sprinkles a scratch out with that. And I just told her, hey, let's use that. And it's in her hand. So it's like, there you go. And he just comes, does his little thing. And she goes, go, whack. Ding. And he goes back, and so far, so good. Hey, Canadian, what's up, buddy?
Canadian.
It just don't seem right. They was little yesterday. Oh, yeah. They grew up fast, your dog. Before you know it, you're gonna be grandpa. Papa. And you're like, wait, what?
Right on, Ellen.
Hey, got that coffee going.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting until 10 o'clock so I can my stores start to open up. That's the thing around here. Nobody opens up early anymore. You
Oh,
know,
wow.
I gotta wait till like 9, 10 o'clock till everything opens up and wakes up. And damn it.
Well, that's kind of a good thing.
No, I like to wait. I usually wake up around 4:30, 5:30. You know, and I'm like, let's go.
See, that's why now you got a donut shop around you?
I don't do donuts really. I
Yeah,
do.
but it might be a cool place to just hang out and have some coffee. Because see, those are the people that get up at like 3:30 and 4 in the morning to start making the donuts.
Yeah.
Time to make the donuts. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. I like my own coffee. Uh, I don't want to talk to people in the mornings. I'm one of those people. If I went to the coffee shop, but I used to do that. I would just grab a paper and just sit there and read. You know, maybe say morning to somebody. Morning, morning. That's it. And you just sit there, drink coffee, and look at the paper.
I need a better holder.
Well, that's all. Yep. I used to do that every morning, but I did it, and then my route, what the work for the day was going to be, but I don't know. Now it's boring, and I tell you, this is the shit I think that gets you. I think that's what gets you when you get older, man. If you slow down, it fucks you up. That's what does you in. You slow down, and it fucks you up.
Yeah, yeah. Never slow down, never grow old, right?
Man, because that's it. Just all of a sudden, as you do it, it's kind of like you know what? Matter of fact, it's like a boat. You know, a boat's hauling ass, and you're kind of just enjoying the cruise on the lake, but then it just dies, and you're like, oh. And so, just as you're doing that cresting, you realize that there's the big wave coming up in the ass. It just comes and slaps you in the ass. That's kind of what happens because you start to slow down, and then all of a sudden that shit hits you in the ass, and then you're like, oh, I'm kind of bogged down, and you find it harder to get started again. And then when that happens again, you're a little slower, and then you get a little slower, and then next thing you know, you're one of these motherfuckers with a fucking walker going, I'm just not even gonna look up anymore. And it's like, what the fuck? See, I refuse, man. I don't know. I'm just gonna go down and swing. I don't give a shit. I'll stroke out right here in my fucking yard before I just go off into some little fucking wither away home.
Right.
Right. Yeah. Right on. That's right. Don't accept it. Don't accept it. Just keep going. Don't stop.
Man, that's what gets you when you slow down. That's why I told her, I'm going, holy crap, boy, you can really feel it when you're used to going and you got that perpetual kind of motion that's going day to day to day, and then all of a sudden that stops. Man, just like
Yeah.
wham.
Yeah, I that's on my day off. I'm doing stuff. You know, I'm in my head. I'm still working. You know, I'm like I still got that work mode. I'm like, all right, I've already done everything in the fucking house. You know, all kinds of stuff I've done. You know, I got a few little projects I want to do, but first I got to go out into the world and do things there. But yeah, I feel you.
Hey, don't piss on my boards. I'm fixing to cut on them boards. Rudy? You better get you a blade of grass, homie, or something. You're such a Riri, dude. No, he's just nosy. Him just nosy, huh? Him nosy. All right, home dog. Tend to be his man.
That's what you're doing that. Here's mine.
Oh yeah, that's what he does best too. He just stretches out.
Yep.
kept thinking I worked harder than ever. Truth is, just takes me longer to do things. Right, Lady Smith?
Yeah, mine are back there somewhere. Oh, there she is, right there in the corner.
There you go.
Snoozing
Daisy,
and joy. Hey, that's the best sleep ever, too, man.
shiny. Daisy, shiny.
The only thing better than sleeping in
There
a
they go.
sleeper on a rig is being on a platform offshore.
Yeah. All right, now lay down.
I do remember some of the best sleep of my life was on ship. You know, something about that just constant moving and rocking. You're just like,
Mm.
Well, that's man the platforms because you got the sway and then you get that compressor thump, thum, 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 thum. And you kind of get used to that. And it's just kind of like a rhythm, and it's like, oh yeah. And then you kind of go get in a sleeper of a rig, and if you kind of got one that's got a good little idle to it and a good little sleeper, you can get that same little rhythm and kind of noise, and it's like, oh yeah, there we go. I can sleep,
Yeah.
buddy.
I have to have something when I'm home making noise for me to fall asleep.
Right.
But if it's dead quiet, I'm just like, why am I not falling asleep? Then
yeah,
turn
I'm
on
the
that
exact
fan.
opposite.
Like,
I
oh,
need,
really?
I like the fan. I like cold. I like dark. I mean,
Yeah.
dark, blackout windows, everything, no noise.
Mhm.
You know, I'm one of those people. I'm like, you know, I start waking up and I'm like, any little noise. And that's why charity is such a beneficial thing for me. I'll wake up and fight, you know, ready to fight. And I look over at Charity and she's just chilling. I'm like, oh, okay, we're good. You know, but if she jumps up and when I jump up and she jumps up, then I'm like, oh shit, something's going on. You know, uh, but yeah, I like no sound whatsoever. None.
Mhm.
You know, there was a time there that I couldn't hardly even sleep because it's just, I don't know, out of one environment. And it took me the longest time. And then, but it was funny because, dude, when I go to sleep nowadays, there's a window of about 2 to 3 hours. I just don't give a flying fuck about anything. I'm going to go to sleep. I don't care if the world burns. I don't care what happens. There's my 2 hour window. After that, well, you know, I might just lay there with my eyes closed for the next 2 hours or something, but there's a 2 hour window. And it's almost like I used to laugh and tell her, going, I don't know if it's almost like my system goes, hell no. Now we've got the opportunity, by God, we're taking it. And it's because for the longest time, I just didn't. There were quite a few years there I didn't sleep very often.
Yeah, me too. Man.
You just kind of, it's like everybody, it's like, wait, what? Kind of just nod, just so you can always stay kind of what's aware.
Yeah, there's some nights I don't sleep. I just lay there.
Mhm.
You know, I just
Yeah.
lay there. I'm like, well, fine. I can't sleep. I just don't move. That's. I'm just not
There
gonna
are
move. Go ahead.
there are
I'm
some
sorry.
nights like I'll be exhausted just driving. I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't wait to go to sleep. You know, I'm like tired. I stop the truck, hit the air brakes, everything, go in the sleeper, and I'm like, why can't I sleep? You know, like I'm so exhausted before I lay down in the bed, and then as soon as I hit the pillow, I'm like, my brain won't shut off. Then, kind of thing. It's
Yeah.
just like it's weird.
Morning, Josh.
I forget what I used to call that. It was you get tired of what you're doing. It's you know
Hmm.
like you're driving, you're focusing, you're doing that task, and then when you
Hmm.
stop, you think, okay, I'm gonna pass out. No, so what I've done is I'll do something else, totally
Hmm.
different. You know, push ups. You know, freaking. You know, try to write something or whatever, another different task. And then eventually you're like, okay, there it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah. I started reading books now. I I used to get in the bed and just watch TV, play video games or something like that. And now I read a survey where it says you need to do something kind of boring and not like mind stimulating.
Yep.
So I started reading books. They're not boring books, but it just
No,
kind of
I
gets you
think it's
bored going through it.
I think it's good if you read before you go to sleep. I think it puts it depends. I personally think it affects the way your thinking goes. So like if you're a thinker in a dream kind of thing and you kind of get into a real deep, it'll affect that. And so
Yeah.
that's I don't know. That's garbage in, garbage out. So
Right.
but I always try to think of something that's more in tune. Hell, sometimes I just read some damn electronic book about FM radios or some off the wall shit. But it
And read a
really it puts
manual.
your mind in a different little train of thought. You go to sleep, man. I
Yeah.
have some wild dreams. It's
I agree. Yeah. Yeah. It's stay away. Like, Mayhem, you said you get on the internet or the TV. I like an hour before I'm going to go to bed, I stop all that. I just turn this thing off and I'm out. I'm out of the interwebs, and my mind, you can feel it. Your mind kind of like has to twist itself away from the connection,
Mhm.
yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's
And I
kind of what
still
you.
find myself like laying there going, "Oh, I need to check this." Fuck.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, no, stay away from it. Put it away.
Right.
Don't touch
Right.
it. Don't
Yeah.
think about it. It's
Oh
it's
yeah,
it's
them
it
phones are the worst thing ever.
pulls you back in.
Mhm.
Especially if you have all your notifications on, you hear that,
Yeah. Yeah.
you're like, oh shit,
Yeah. I
somebody
put
just
my
texted me. What was that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I lay down. I put my do not disturb, and they say it's something to do with like blue light. Is that what it's called? Blue light.
Yeah, there's a thing
Uh.
about blue light stuff too.
Yeah. Like you get. I mean, you're on the Facebook or whatever you're on. It's that blue light. It keeps you up. It keeps you engaged. Your mind is thinking, and I was like, I used to be really bad about that. I was like, oh yeah, what's going on? What's the status? What's this? What's that?
Yeah. Yeah,
And
you
now
get
I'm just like,
drawn in.
yeah. Now I'm just like, I got a good, Tom Clancy book. I'll sit down and read that. Webb Griffin. I'll read that. James Patterson.
I
I'll read
can't read. I mean, I get into reading and I'm like, oh.
that.
If it's a good one, yeah. If it's a good one, I
Yeah.
just can't stop. My
Right.
mind, I like to think, and man, reading is the best thing.
Yeah. If I read something and I put it down, my mind starts making more stories from that. I gotta step away from it.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's a mad head in here.
Yeah.
But the other thing is the blue light. I don't know if there's something to it, blue light, red light, but there is something to bright light. And
Mhm.
that's the thing is when I wake up, it's dark. Everywhere is dark. I'm walking around the house all, doing my blind man thing, going through the motions in the dark. And then I boom, hit the light and bam. So bright light wakes you up, keeps you alert. And if you notice that, at night, especially at night, when you're getting on YouTube or Facebook or something like that, and your phone loads up, boom, there's a bright flash, like it's
Yeah.
trying to reload, and everything gets bright.
Mhm.
I think there's something to that. They're using that, that's a feature to alert you.
Well, there's a lot of
Yeah.
things that have been in play for well over 100 years, and I remember this when I was helping a customer. I shut my computer shop down, and one of my customers actually did designs and vinyl banners and all that kind of shit, and the signs. And so I went to working with him, and I would do a lot of welding on the signs and shit like that. But then I would also some days help in the office with the drawings and shit. Well, I got to notice in his marketing books, and dude, there's actually books because there's a whole psychology behind the colors, the shapes, the layers that you put them in, the fonts that are used, the size of the print, and all that. And they've mind jacked people to the point to where they have this all analyzed and go, okay, well, you need to do this. And sometimes you think the ads look so stupid, but those are actually the catchy ones because it triggers the common things in the brain or some shit. And you go, wow, had no idea people are just
Yeah.
that gullible. But people can be that gullible. They'll just follow the shiny thing.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's why they say red and yellow targets hunger. So that's why you see a lot of red and yellow in Wendy's, McDonald's, Arby's, Hardee's. Just notice those signs. They have red and yellow in them, and it triggers hunger.
Red and yellow kill a fella.
The coral snake.
Right.
Oh, we lost Mayhem.
No. I think he got a call and he did that tapping deal because his Bluetooth.
Ah, yeah, he
kicks
did
out.
this. Okay. Yeah. He's on GMRS, right? That's the trucker frequency. Yeah, colors. Yeah. You're wearing a red shirt. Are you hungry? Rescue?
No, sir.
Okay. I'm wearing a blue shirt. I was wondering where he was going to go with blue. What does blue make you feel like?
See, I don't know. I don't know where, because I will say, I remember being young and shit, man. It's like I could fall asleep sitting there looking at my aquarium and stuff. And so looking at the blue water and stuff, and, I could think how relaxing a pool used to be. And so then you think of my computer, my lights in my computer have been blue for 10 years. And I don't know. But then you kind of wonder, well, it's like, well, I don't know. I guess it depends on, I don't know how to say this. Sometimes I wonder if some of these things it's like an idea that somebody thought of, but because it's being spoke out loud, it actually is giving itself life. It's like it really wasn't a thing until somebody goes, oh man, that blue, it really makes you do that. And then people are going, oh, you think the blue's doing it? Next thing you know, it's like it picks its own momentum up. And so then all of a sudden there's a thing. And it's like, oh yeah, the blue will really do you in, man. And it's like, wait a minute, how did that really come to be? And you kind of wonder.
I mean, it can't be the same for everyone.
Yeah.
I mean, and we all have different, when, I used to be in a painting and stuff, houses and shit like that, and work with a very creative, boss and shit. And he's like, yeah, we're going to paint this house, this bedroom lime green. I'm like, no, no, why? Or sunshine yellow or something. I'm like, oh no, hell no. It's just a lot of colors I did not like, but these people loved it.
Yeah.
And so, I'm like, well, there's got to be some kind of personal preference why they like that color. And,
Central America, dude, they're like so colorful and bright, colorful.
Yeah.
And yet nobody in the States would do a house in like lime green with purple columns and, yellow trim. But then to them, that's like, man, they're like rocking it.
Right. Yeah.
Over here, it's like, what the hell went wrong to the painter? It's like,
yeah. And interesting you talk about that. I remember going overseas, everything was white, like in the Mediterranean, you just had this white, they love the white plaster, the plaster of Paris kind of thing, that look. Whitewash everything. It's just like, wow, it's fucking bright as hell around here. But I guess it's, that's what they like. But then you go in their houses and it's, boom, pops up color everywhere.
Yeah.
But outdoors, no, it's, they like nature. They like the nature look, and they like their white to stand out. Especially in like Italy and, Spain, places like that.
Yeah, they really kind of they want that pop. They want that they like that artistic look to everything, and they think of that even in their landscape. I guess we got so polluted over here that we stopped thinking like that. We used to. That's where they did their whole little skyline fad, but I guess we just stacked on top to the point where we lost it.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, there's still festivals and it gets colorful and. But yeah, and plus, there's a lot of us that just, don't like that rainbow color anymore. You know what I mean? Because it means something now. It meant something different before.
Yeah.
Now it means this. No, I don't like it.
Yep. They changed the definition.
Right. Yeah,
What's up, Hutch? So I guess, Hutch, does that mean you're done with the shower, the ride, and the smokes? You back? That's what he
all
meant with
right.
the other. He said, yeah, he said something
Yeah,
about shower, ride, and smokes.
I remember that. Yep. Yes, indeed.
Architecture used to flow with nature. Now it's just a cookie cutter that won't last 50 years. Yeah. Well, we stopped encouraging thinking. Don't think for yourself. Don't
That's
don't
right.
don't handle your business. Don't tend to you. Don't think out how to make your life better. Don't think about those kind of things. Just follow the narrative. Just, you know, go to work, do the thing. Don't say nothing.
Yeah.
And
It's
just,
easier to do what you're told.
yeah.
Yeah. Why be a free thinker? Why create anything? That's just hardship and trouble, right?
Yeah, who wants a 30-year mortgage and own a home? You can just rent. It'll be, you don't need all that hassle. You don't have to stay at that job for 20 years. Man, go find the next one. They'll pay you 10 cents more an hour. Just go for that one. Next thing you know, you have no anchor anywhere. There's no roots. There's nothing, and they've already destroyed the family life.
Yeah. And it's funny you mentioned that because that was me. And to a certain point it is me, but now I have goals and plans. I want land, I want, house. There's a reason why I'm still in the rat race. Now there's a reason. Before it was just, I'm just going to do whatever the fuck I want and whatever I feel, but yeah, that was totally me.
Yeah. Well, and I said that with raising the kids. Hell, man, once both of them were here, and I had my stepson too, so there's all three, and it's like, okay, that work was the way to provide for this, but this was the job, and that was just, I didn't really think outside that too far. It was just right there, and then you kind of reached a point to where it's like, okay, wait, well, now all of a sudden you see really batshit crazy stuff come about, and now you kind of get more invested.
Yeah.
I regret not doing a lot of things earlier, but then again, my life's been so up and down. I don't spend a lot of time on that regret shit because hell, that's
Yeah,
I've done so much
exactly. I mean,
stupid shit in my life. I'd be there forever.
you go through the regrets and you're like, well, okay, fine. I did that.
I had that moment.
I call wisdom. Wisdom is doing stupid shit and surviving for me. Like, oh yeah, I've done that before. That was stupid of me. Yeah.
Well, that's how you try. Now that I'm older, I take that a little bit more to heart now, and I go, okay, well, wait a minute. Just now, how stupid do I have to be if I've done this and I already know the outcome if I do this? Then it's like, okay, well, I can't just keep doing that. Otherwise, I feel ignorant because then I'm just repeating shit that I know doesn't work, and that bothers me. So I try not to do that.
Yeah.
And it's
I
hard.
think reflecting back, even I guess since I was a kid, I was just like, I'm ready. I'm ready for everything to crumble and fall, and I'm just gonna go off into the wasteland. I was a punk rocker, so that whole idea was that we're gonna die tomorrow, so why not just do what you want to do?
Go out in a blaze of glory.
Right. So that's always been my kind of thing, I guess, and trying to fight through that, trying to figure out, okay, wait a minute, that was stupid because now I'm in my 50s and I haven't died yet. There's been no nuclear bombs. There's, well, I guess I better, do stuff,
Yep. I relate. But that was me when the kids were born. Up until then, it was kind of just a wild ride. And I'd actually realized just that I needed to slow down and stop. I was trying to do that. Met my first wife. Just wasn't quite there. So that didn't work out. And then I met my second wife. And well, then the minute she got pregnant, that just was like a switch for me. I mean, the minute it was like, I'm pregnant, and it was like, wait, what? And it's like, yep. And then the ultrasound, and I'm looking at that, and I'm going, okay, well, look, man, you better get your shit together. So I started just kind of focus on that. But up until then, dude, I didn't really have a purpose. I
Yeah.
still hadn't, I didn't know what that was. I didn't even prepare. Every year was like, oh, hell, I wasn't planning on being here this long. So I don't know, wing another year.
Yeah.
And then finally, like I said, whenever the pregnancy, man, and whenever really when he was delivered, that was the life-changing moment, because you're just looking at that and holding him in one little hand, and it's like, oh, wow, that's a mini me. And I'm responsible for this little life, and changed everything.
Wow. I mean, that's, and that's heavy. That's heavy, you know, the heavy realization that you now have to keep something alive for roughly 18 years, you know, to become a man, to do exactly what you just did and create another life, and, you know, carry on the thing. I think it speaks to something, you know, in our DNA and in our ancestry. I mean, obviously, because we had fathers.
Well, see, and that's it too. As you're doing that, you then I just started processing, like, you know, all the this sucks kind of moments whenever I was growing up, and so now you try to approach it because you're like, okay, well, I don't want them to have that sucks moments, but then you go, okay, well, what about the boundaries and guidelines? And then you start to realize how much you were really acting a little ass as a kid, going, that's not fair. Because then you're starting to implement it on yours, and you're starting to go, oh yeah, this is how this works. So it's a learning thing, and I think that's what makes the difference. And it's almost like a lot of youngins nowadays don't understand to be a parent, so they don't understand certain skills and things to look at and grow, you know. And you got society that pumps out all this shit like everything's in a book, because some stupid prick with a bunch of alphabet things after his name wrote something and down on paper, and now this becomes the gospel. There you go. It's like, man, this is bullshit, dude. That's the problem. You can hear that even in some of the talk when you just hear, because it's taken so long. I know over the past couple of years, I've watched a lot of people become more aware of different surroundings, and how the fact of just a location makes life different for people. So a perception of life is different. Well, that means parenthood looks different for people, you know, different cultures within our society. That's what we've got.
Yes. Yeah. I see a lot of that here in Cleveland. I mean, it's a very diverse culture mix up, mash up. You know, we've got Sikhs, we've got Amish, Mennonite, we've got, you know, your basic rock and roll Clevelander. I mean, it's so much going on here, you know. You can see that in the food. I mean,
well, see, and that's a big difference in like city versus like a rural. Rural, you become real isolated, because it's like here, hell, the nearest store is a Dollar General, unless you're going to go ahead and go on that 15 miles, damn near 20 miles into town. So your day-to-day life, traffic is like, well, y'all have sat here and watched some of the streams. There might not be anybody that ever goes by, and then there might be somebody that goes by 2 times, you know, I mean,
yeah,
but the vibe gets a little different. People don't care about some things. That's kind of shocking around here, because they've totally overlooked so much of the other shit. You know, it's because it's almost like its own little bubble around here. The Fauci shit, Twitter files and all that stuff. Yeah, it's like a bubble away from here. You got to actually expose them to that stuff, going, you hadn't heard about the Twitter files? No, what do you mean the Twitter files? It's like, yeah, you know, Elon bought Twitter and kind of like found all the little communications, and no. And you just kind of go, wow, how do you end up outside there? But that's how it happens.
I've always been obsessed with knowing everything. I mean, if not just knowing of something, like you're talking about the Twitter files and this and that, everything, you know, just knowing of it. And then so when I hear somebody speak about it, I'm like, oh yeah, I heard this, and you're gonna tell me more about what's going on, and I might learn something back from you, and then somebody else is gonna say something, and then I put it all together eventually. But you know, I'm not really sometimes I'll dive into something, just to figure it out, get more of it. But most of the time it's just I get the cliff notes and I move on.
Yeah.
I was like, whatever. But yeah, it's like my head is still in, in the country, I guess, kind of, because I don't mess around out there, But my commute, I commute and I go through town, and every day is a how should we
You
say it?
observe.
Yeah. I'm observing and I'm watching, I'm feeling, but it's not something that's going to influence my decision making in what I do, unless it's something severe, which I don't see yet. I just don't. I see a bunch of bullshit going on, just regular everyday crap. I'm more worried about if Mama and her 3 does are going to cross the street and live, because they're part of the family here. I'm
There you
more
go.
worried about, is Charity going to ambush another trash panda as I'm walking her at 5 o'clock in the morning. They love going through the trash around here, and I get my flashlight and boom, I hit them up. And Charity's like, I'm like, no, you don't want that kind of trouble. No, we're out of here.
We're out of here. Good. Shot Hudson invite. Don't know if he wanted to come up shoot the shit.
Hell yeah.
What Scat Pack says, I'm like the wheel on the bus. I'll just do what I like and be happy round and round.
Yeah.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round.
Oh.
Okay. I think that meant maybe in a minute.
Right on.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that was in a minute or just, I think it meant in a minute. Hutch says, not to say, cannot appreciate conventional architecture. Oh, dude, man, way back in, what was that? That was, I guess, the mid 80s. And we actually got there was 3 of us that were building homes around Dallas Fort Worth. We were framing homes and stuff, and this little wave up in Raleigh, Durham, North Carolina came about, and all of a sudden these people wanted Texas homes, and it was like, well, what the fuck you mean for a Texas home? Oh, we want those Texas style homes. Oh, okay, man, we got up there and it was like, with y'all buildings code and shit, we don't do basements. We don't put plate in our headers because we ain't got no rock and shit. What do you mean Texas home? By the time we were done building those houses, it was like, I don't know nothing about no Texas house other than Texans built your shit. I guess you can call that Texas home.
There you go. Yeah, they got a Texas home. They paid good money for it.
Yeah.
And then they can host parties and talk about their, oh, this is a Texas home. Look at this. Oh.
Dude, I got jammed up in the airport at Raleigh, Durham back then too, because I used to have a beard and I used to wear a black felt hat. Kind of had this Bocephus look kind of thing. And I had Bocephus suspenders on as I got off the plane. And I go walking through, and man, all of a sudden these people would stop and just look. And it was like, what? Well, one of the guys goes, man, check it out. People are staring. I go, yeah, I don't know, man. What's up with all of that? And then finally this lady comes up and go, can I get your autograph? And it was like, oh, yeah. And she goes, I sure do. I love Bocephus. I love your music. And I was like, oh, that's
you sign your name?
So I made up Bocephus, and I went, there you go. And we started laughing, me and the guys, and then we got out. But I was tripping out, dude. I'm like, what? And I had the way my beard was back then. No, that was a trip. Bocephus. Yep.
Oh yeah.
I grew up around them people because that's my dad, and guy I used to call my uncle. Really wasn't my uncle, but he was just my dad's best friend. He owned a bar called Get Down Browns. It became a chain, actually. I think they got put in most of all the Ramada Inn hotels at one point, but he used to host a lot of the country people back in the day. at the bar. So, and I would play bouncer. Hell, dude, I was a bouncer at a bar when I was 16 years old. I'd be sitting at the entry door going, "Nope, you ain't coming in." People would be like, "What?" And they had no clue I was 16. They always thought I was older.
Wow, that's cool.
Seen some stupid moments when the Corvettes first came out with that stupid flat ass end thing onto them, where the back end just stopped and dropped off. That whole weird white. I remember when that year that came out. He went and bought one, and he goes, "Hey, go there and fill it up for me." So the gas station, I took out the parking lot, and as I bumped it, dude, I just ended up doing the whole 360 out in the middle of the road because the ass end just let go. Yeah, I was not prepared. And it was like, "What?" And it was like, "Oh, shit." Pull it up. They were all laughing when I went back over, and I'm going, "Holy crap."
He's got horsepower.
Yeah, that was a trip. I don't know. Weird how I think about those weird moments.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I like it. I like being stimulated that way because I mean, there's a lot of things that I'm like, oh yeah, I talk to my mom. She's like, remember that time? I'm like, nope, sure don't. Nope. You had to remember you did this and this, and then this happened. I'm like, nope, sorry. But if I'm like talking to somebody like here with you, and boom, I get it's like an inspiration. It's like, yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah. I did that shit. Oh fuck. It's kind of like a reboot. It's like the file has been accessed and I can remember. And I'm like, oh yeah, no shit. So that's pretty cool. But otherwise, no, nothing.
That's what happens to me nowadays. Hell, I'll be sitting, I might not even be thinking about anything in particular, and all of a sudden it's like a blips from the past, little clips. It was like that as I was sitting there telling you about the vet thing. It's like all of a sudden I could just picture the front of the bar. I was sitting on a bar stool, and one night he went down to the convention center in Beaumont, and he bought this Model T car that had these glass rose holders on the side. I remember that. And had to go down and had to go get money out of the safe, then go down to the Coliseum thing, pick up this car, pull it back on the trailer, pull it in front of that club, and then I had to get me a stool and sit right there at the entrance of that car and make sure nobody touched that car. And I just remember this like it was just yesterday almost. It was
this like ordeal that you had to go through to get this.
Don't let anybody touch that car, Brian. You hear what I'm telling you, boy? And yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. You just tell them girls whatever you want and they'll bring it out to you. But don't you let nobody touch my car. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's funny you mentioned T model. I have a piece of a T model Ford.
Oh, look at you. Oh, it's been fabricated.
Yeah, somebody built this knife.
Hell yeah.
Out of a leaf spring of a T model Ford. I've done the bluing and all that stuff and the handle and all that, but yeah, that's pretty cool.
Hell yeah. Morning, Miss Emily. Alrighty, Moonlight. Make it a great day, ma'am.
Take care, Moonlight.
Oh, there's Hutch backstage. Okay, I got him. Oh, don't be acting like you've been back there forever.
What up, y'all?
What a Hutch.
Get the hell out of here, Gypsy. What's going on?
Oh, hey, I'm digging the little background there now. That's cool as shit. Check him out. Got the solar system going on back there.
That's your backyard, the solar system?
Yep.
House just flying through the galaxy.
That's it.
When you smoke as much as I do, you just end up in places. Yeah.
Oh yeah, just look out the window. We're like, yeah, we left the Milky Way already. All right.
I've got a few more. I got to put some lights at the bottom to get rid of my little shadow thing and a couple little trim pieces. But for the most part, I'm like 98% done with my little studio workshop thingy.
Hell yeah,
badass,
dude. That's rocking. Hell, that almost has a heavy metal vibe to it. Like we just need to see you in a little anime.
Right.
Some heavy metal.
I got some plans for some videos that I got a few little. It's hard to explain, but I went above and beyond to make sure that every fucking inch of this little shed is functional for my crafts, my YouTubing, every fucking thing. Like every fucking inch of this shed has been. Ooh, can I put this here? No, I'll put that. Like it's. laid the fuck out specifically
Right on.
for this shit.
Hell yeah.
I want to do
Hey,
that
what's
shit.
up?
I want to do that so bad. But I got to get a house first. You know, I'm trying. I wherever I go, I do shit like this. But you know, I want to build a fucking studio. You know, where I can just bam, everything happens, everything's done. I'm in my basement broadcasting, pirating, whatever. You know,
Right.
doing my thing.
The Mad
Shit,
Shed
what,
Laboratory.
$15 from Walmart. Just go and get you some of that. If I can get that shit out of there.
He went to pulling on shit and he went dark.
Oh, I haven't plugged in my laptop. I guess I should probably do that.
He was like, you just put, and all of a sudden it went dark, and it's like, well, just cut the lights off. What's up, Scooter? How are you, you people? Oh,
Boom.
Scooter.
Am I back? Just oh, I guess
Wow.
you see with the thing on, but
Hell yeah, check that out.
I like
the
it.
regular the green material in the material section at Walmart. It's like $2 something a yard. And then what, $15, and you can just get you just a regular piece of green material.
Hmm.
And that's all you need.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Cool.
Mm.
Now he's just flying through the solar system.
He is the solar system. He is the universe.
I know I am going to I've got some. What you talking about, Gypsy? You ain't even supposed to be here. I want to do a drop 3-sided drop down deal. That way I can set the camera up on the tripod out here and sit back here and be surrounded by the green screen. That way I can create my own alternate reality. So whenever I smoke too much or I take a few too many caps, then I can create my own fantasy world. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hell yeah. I dig it. Hell yeah.
Lady Smith says Kelly is a great color.
Kelly.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Green.
I never heard of the Kelly green.
Oh, okay. I've heard of Kelly Green. Yeah. Okay. Now that you said it like that.
Oh, there is a
Okay.
Kelly green?
Yeah.
I did not
Yeah.
know.
Anything green or anything blue, as long as you've got a light on it, boom, you've got a green screen.
Huh. Toyota. Right out here.
What y'all up here talking about this morning? When I left, I heard you guys were talking about medical conditions and things, and when I got back, you were talking about architecture.
That's right. That's right. It just kind of flows. Whatever you want.
It goes where it goes.
Yep.
Well, what you got on your mind, Hutch?
As little as possible. I'm actually debating because it's what time is it? It's early as shit. That's what time it is. 8:33 in the only time zone that matters. It's almost too early to smoke, which means if I would have smoked like an hour ago, come 5 o'clock, I would have just been smoking myself sober. So I'm in that transition period to where I'm trying to pace myself. So if I smoke too early, then anything I smoke at night is just trash. So I need to start later in the day to be able to appreciate my herbs properly. You know what I mean?
I see. No wake and bake, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't do the wake and bake. If I smoke right when I first wake up, I'm done all day. I can smoke till about 11 or 12, and then boom. No matter how much I smoke after that, I don't fucking feel it for shit. So it's just
Yeah, I feel you there.
Yeah, blue works also. Like here on the StreamYard, if anybody's got the StreamYard, you can go in virtual background, and it'll give you the option blue screen or green screen, and it works exactly the same. Like the color of my wall here, I did not notice until I put the green screen up. That's why I had to build this stuff. I still got some sides to put up and shit, but fucking yeah. My entire wall was already a green screen or a blue screen, and I did not realize it until I already put all the time and energy into setting this damn thing up. And I'm like, shit, now I got to hide the blue because it overlaps.
Damn.
Live and you learn, right?
That's it. All right, can y'all hold the fort down for a couple minutes?
Yeah.
Alrighty, I shall return.
I could try. This is my first time ever being on live.
You're doing great. You're doing great, Hutch. You're a natural.
I'll even put you up there. There.
Oh, that's fucked up. Don't be jealous, Lucifer. Don't be jealous.
I'll be back.
Monique, that's all I have is first world problems because I'm from America.
America.
What you got going on today, man? You off today?
Man, I am off today. Off my first Friday off. Digging it. I got to do some running around here at about 10 when everything starts opening up.
All right. I woke up to a broke cigarette in the ashtray. So I tried to repair it with some rolling papers, you know what I mean, the sticky. Then I was like, I can't make it the rest of the day without a fucking cigarette. So I had to ride in the rain to get my nicotine fix. And now I'm kind of cold.
I love it. I love it. I used to do shit like that. You're like, you know what? I'm just going to make this an adventure to go get a pack of cigarettes.
Right. Well, I had that damn thing pegged out all the fucking way out. Felt like I was getting shot with an automatic BB gun the whole fucking time. I was like, I gotta hurry up and get there and get back. Them clouds are just looking, boy. If I look this way, it's almost black. Like it is fucking scary looking clouds. But the way I was going, it's only 6 miles, but that was a long fucking 6 miles. Because it takes me 10 minutes just to get up the damn gravel driveway. So no matter what it's doing, I can't go faster than like 12, 15 miles an hour down the gravel because I got hills like this and shit. So I just got to sit there and just take it. Just take the water.
Yeah. That reminds me of a story.
Is cigarettes worth smoking? You know, for all this nonsense? Yeah, they are.
You start questioning things, yeah. I remember when I was living in the backwoods of Tennessee, I told my mom, we didn't have anything. We didn't have running water. We didn't have shit. We didn't have no telephone. We had a TV with a VCR, and you know, watching the same movies over and over and over again.
Right.
Anyway, so I talked to my mom a week. I was like, okay, I'm going to call you at 2 o'clock in the afternoon on this day, and so just so happened that day was like one of the worst damn thunderstorms that came through there, and I was like, okay, I'm going to make this a journey, and I took my my Camelback, my 9mm, and some waterproofing, some water, my gear. And I just went walking through the woods of Tennessee. And apparently I didn't know it, but I was walking through people's land. They were sighting in on me. They were calling the cops. And all just so I could go to this convenience store to use a phone card to call my mom. And so when I got to the convenience store, come walking in there, after an hour and a half of walking through the woods in the middle of a thunderstorm, the convenience store guy's like getting on the phone, calling the cops, staring at me. He's probably got his gun. I'm just like blissfully like just talking to my mom, like, whatever. I'll buy a Mountain Dew or something. And he's like, dude, what are you doing? I was like, what? You just got the whole county in an uproar. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm making a phone call here. But and I went through the woods and I took the road back. and I'm just trudging through, 70-mile-an-hour winds, walking. I was in my 30s. I didn't give a fuck, Cops are driving behind me, slowly. They nobody stopped me. Nobody talked to me. Just the only interaction I had was the convenience store clerk. He was just like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm making a phone call." He's like, "Yeah, you had everybody. They were about to come down on you, boy." I'm like, "What?" That probably would have been a bad idea.
I miss the days when I was young enough to not be a threat to the police and shit, to where, as a kid you could free graze and just roam through people's woods and their yards and all that shit, and nobody would give a fuck. Nowadays, you got to stay on the blacktop or the shit. You stay on the sidewalk, they call the fucking police on you. Let alone if you cut through somebody's yard anymore. We had behind us, the ones who have the big poodles. They had a teenage kid. He was probably 15, 16, something last year. Just came walking right up the year before last, came walking right up my backyard. And I'm sitting in the driveway in the car because I just pulled up, and I just see this kid come walking out from my backyard, just walking through my yard all the way up to the driveway. I'm like, man, you are so lucky I don't have a fucking gun on me right now. Like, what are you doing? They're city people, they come from the cul-de-sac type life, so they're just that entitled mentality. Oh, it's here, I can get on it kind of shit, you know what I mean? So he was like, I'm looking for my dog. I was like, that's a good way to get fucking dead, dude. I was like, don't ever fucking walk through my yard again. And I had weed growing in the backyard, so I know he walked right by it. Like, that's a good way to wake up dead, dude. Don't ever fucking do that shit.
Yeah. Lessons learned. Yeah. Yep. You never know. I remember I walked on that walkabout. I walked onto this property. I had to jump a fence. I didn't care. And I noticed that there were it was a bad thunderstorm. There were cows in weird places in the woods, like cowering and hiding. They were on the hill of a creek, and they were just kind of. And I'm like, what the fuck, these cows? And I passed a lady. She was like, what are you doing here? I was like, I'm just walking through. Sorry. And she's like, I'm here. The cows are just scattered. And I was like, oh, there's one over here. There's one over. So I actually did kind of help, even though she probably would have shot me. But
right.
I don't know. I was being the. I think people were just like, who is this dark figure walking in the middle of a thunderstorm?
Right.
Yeah. I don't. Maybe they just didn't believe it. Who in their right mind would do that?
I'm that old school mentality. Like I'm a 70-year-old dude trapped inside of a young-ish body. You know what I mean? I wish I could spend a year or two just full-blown stereotype hobo, jump on a train, like that kind of shit, just hitchhike across the country, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
But I don't even know if that lifestyle can be achieved nowadays. Honestly,
it is. I've met these people. Yeah, they still do it. Yeah. I know a 20-something-year-old guy that he's the son of one of my coworkers. That's what he does. He's like, I'm gonna go to California. I'm gonna grab my backpack and go. Like, what? He's like, yeah, jump trains and walk. I'm like, really?
Hell yeah. See, that would be the shit. To just be able to take off for a year or 2 years and just do that, just go wherever you feel like going. Hey, I want to take a left here. You know what I mean? And just see where you end up.
I did it. I did it after I did it before the Marine Corps, and after I got out of the Marine Corps, I just had the wanderlust. It's me and a sea bag. What's up, Rescue?
I grew up in a semi on the highway, so every once in a while I'll get that urge, man. I just got to go. I don't care where I'm going. I just want to go that way for however long and just see where it goes.
What's up, Elusive?
Elusive, me boy.
So his old boss, Uncle was Dean, king of the hobos, live that life. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
All right, I got about 15 minutes till my store opens up. I gotta do some. Gotta inquire about guns and leather works and all kinds of stuff. I don't know.
Oh, that sounds like fun stuff.
Yeah, I gotta find a left-handed holster for a gun. I'd like to find a sheath for this. This sheath has seen better days.
You can hit Backwoods up and tell him to make you some leather.
I like that idea. Yeah. And I want to incorporate
you can go and customize it and have some runes and things put on it or whatnot.
Yeah, I definitely want to do that. And I got Tennessee Tactical's ferro rod I want to put on there somehow. You know, I don't know. I got some ideas.
Nice. I got the one. Have you seen the one that Backwoods made for me?
I think I have. Yeah. I do, but I'd like to see it again.
Big old hickory butcher block kind of thing. I got it tied up right now, but Backwoods is he's pretty damn good with that leather work, man. I will give him that. He's not much to look at, but he can work some leather pretty decent.
I like this idea. Yeah. Do I have to send him the knife, or do I need to give him just the dimensions?
I'm not sure.
Yeah. I mean, because it is a different, very specific design it needs, I guess. I'd like it to be secure. That's secure, but readily accessible. Right.
Yeah.
And of course, durable.
The look of the one that you got now is pretty badass. It does give it that rustic kind of, you know what I mean, vibe to it.
Oh yeah, yeah. I wanted to. Everything's functional. That's from the powdered rubber on the handle, epoxy, and the bluing. Just badass. I'm ready. This thing's ready, and I've already took it in the woods and tried to abuse it. It's a great piece of T-model Ford leaf spring. Gotta love it.
Hell yeah.
I mean, the guy who made it, he kind of sucked. I ain't gonna lie. The fittings and all that, but he picked some good steel.
Hey, as long as it'll go through somebody, that's all that really mattered, right?
Oh yeah, it's for fighting, absolutely. Yeah, this is brutal. But I mean, just survival too. I mean, I was chopping through wood that knives should not be going through, and it did it flawlessly.
Hell yeah.
Yard dog trying to find something to do at work. Yeah, go say that to your boss.
You're get up underneath, the trees that come down, yard dog, the stands. I can't remember the technical name. I'm having a brain fart right now. Just climb up underneath there and take a nap. Nobody will ever fucking see you.
The landing gear.
He's looking for work to do. Shit, I'd be looking for a place to hide.
Shit, go climb in the back of one of them reefer trucks.
Right.
Shit's all nice and cool.
Reading chat here. It's not a Saxon, it's a sex. So it's not a Saxon, but the Saxons did adopt it. It came from the Viking or the Norse. They'd take a broken sword and turn it into a dagger. But the Saxons did adopt it because it is I don't know. It's something about it. It's got that. I don't know. I've heard somebody call it a reverse tanto. Whatever.
Yeah, the landing gear.
Landing gear, crawl up under a trailer. Find a place to sleep.
I used to do that to hide from the warehouse guys. I used to deliver to Chinese restaurants, Wichita, Omaha, Little Rock, Kansas City, all in that circle.
Wow.
So you'd have to sit there and wait for the damn the dock workers to load your truck. You fuck around and be there for 3 or 4 hours. But I had a day cab, so it was one of those, hey, you can help load your own trucks. I was like, no, I'm going to crawl under the trailer and hide from you sons of bitches so you don't ask me for nothing.
Yeah, we face that at work. We get a lot of shipments in. And sometimes these guys have freaking pallet lifts, but most of the time they don't. And we just got to throw our pallet lift in there and get to work. Loading, unloading. Right. Sometimes you get an ambitious one, but most of the time they just sit back in their cab and just chill and wait.
See, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm not going to call it a reverse Tonto.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Reverse Tonto. Tonto in reverse. The skewer.
Damn, yard dog. Knife made from a horseshoe. Wow. Yeah. I remember having to do a working party, and I was in the Marine Corps, and at a place called the Supply Warehouse, and they had big boxes full of gear, and one of the big boxes they had, it was open on the side, so you could just reach in there and pull it out. This thing was hidden in the back. It was nothing but a box of poncho liners. And I had got drunk as hell that night, and I crawled up in one of those in the box full of poncho liners, and just I was out for the count. They had to come find me. Like, we couldn't find you, man. Where are you? I was passed out, man. Good sleep. Oh, yeah. Great dreams. Yeah.
We used to do that. I worked at Tyson Chicken Plant, and I was the dumper for the chicken nuggets and the chicken patties. The processed, the patty type objects. So I would take the 80-pound totes and dump them onto the conveyor and go into the grinder and shit. But I only had to do it, like, I would do 3 totes, and then I would be done for like 20-30 minutes at least, because it takes that long for the grinder to kick them up and then do all the shit. She'd sneak over there off in the freezer, get behind one of them pallets of chicken legs and shit, just tuck back in the corner with one of them little smocks on and shit. Oh yeah.
Yep. Passed out. I remember a story of one of the small towns I lived in. At the city hall and the fire department were all the same, and one of the city workers crawled up on top of the rig, the fire truck rig with the fire hoses, and fell asleep in the fire hoses. And they got a call and took off to get the call. And there's this guy, this city worker going, hanging on for dear life on top of this damn rig.
As much as I hated being a company man and working for other people, I always found a way to make it enjoyable. You know what I mean? Like, it was never really that bad. I've never really had a job that was that bad, because I've always been a fucking mule. You know what I mean? From pulling concrete to dumping tubs, I pretty much knew what to expect. You know what I mean? So it's,
Yeah, I feel you. Same here. Yeah. What are you showing us, Rescue? I see wood. I see a trailer.
Yeah, I'm fixing this. I'm going to start cutting the ends of these boards off so I can start building some boxes for raised beds.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Raised beds. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to debate. I don't know. I think I'm going to take, and I really want to move this pole right here, because let's see if I do it like this. See, I got the awning comes right here, and it comes down where that flower pot is, and I'm thinking about putting the beds from there all the way across this way to kind of come from here down this way. And then I'm going to just remove this pole. I put the pole originally because the damn water kept rolling down, man, after the last good storm, and it was shifted the house. So I put that pole there, dug this damn moat in the front. And that was to keep water from washing into the house. Well, now I can do it with the raised bed.
Mm. Oh yeah.
And then I might try to repurpose them poles and use those as my corner markers.
You could always just leave the pole and just build off of it as your foundation. That way you can still trap that water. That way, boom, every time the roof gets wet, then you've got a free water for the garden. You know what I mean?
Well, that is my ideal goal. Was they've got these inserts, and I found them on Amazon. I just got to wait. Maybe this month I'll order one or two that I can replace up there in the front of them gutters, and then I can put actually tubing onto the gutters, and I can pipe that. And then I want to try to get a couple of like little 20-gallon water tanks, and I'll put those as catcher on the corners, and then that way I can collect that water and use
That's
it.
I need to run some kind of gutter system on the house because for those of you who have seen, I put the bottle gourds on the side of the house, almost like an English ivy kind of feel. That way it would grow up and give us some shade against the house because we're in direct sun. But the we've got the soaker hose running across the roof of the shed. So all we plug it in, turn it on, boom, so we can make it like it's raining from the roof. The biggest problem that I have had is that wherever the water falls down at actually makes contact with the earth. Any plant that was within like 3 or 4 inches of where the water lands ended up getting root rot and stem rot because of too much moisture. So I've got to either move everything back closer to the house to get away from the splash zone or set up some kind of gutter system and then feed like a soaker hose on the ground underneath. That way I can get rid of the oversplash because it
Oh, there you go.
killed 98% of the plants that I had out there just from rot, on the stem and shit.
Lady Smith, yeah, it gets good sun. I mean, well, you can see this is now, it's 9 o'clock in the morning, and it gets the shade, and mainly the shade is coming from that tree right there that I need to finish cutting down. That big oak does it, but most of the day this is in the sun. That's why I wanted to do the garden beds. I think would be good right there.
Yeah.
It's got the best soil too. It's got like a sandy bottom to it, so which I'm going to do the cardboard and limbs, and I want to try to create a filler. I won't be able to plant nothing until next year because hell, I won't even be able to probably afford the dirt for the thing until next year. But I can get the boxes built.
I'm gonna send you a link, Rescue, for about biochar.
Heard this, yeah.
Yeah. For the
Biochar.
soil mix. Yeah, it's fucking magic, man. I'm telling you. I mean it's a process, but it's fucking magic.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Biochar. See, I'm learning. I'm learning shit. I'm learning shit for later.
There you go.
Taking notes.
Shit, that's what I did before we came down here. Just studying, like, hey, how would I do this? What would I need? All this, just store that information until it's time to utilize it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, you're talking about telephone poles. I want to make a fence line out of telephone poles. That's what I want to do.
Well, the way I feel nowadays, dude, I've actually thought about getting with some kind of tire vendor going, look, dude, do you need to get rid of a bunch of old tires? Because I'd gladly build a wall of nothing but old tires just because I know it would piss everybody else around me going, hey, those tires. And it's like, suck it up, buttercup.
Does your community have one of those cleanup days to where you can take tires in and brush and shit like that, but you only got like one day or something? I know that's big. Missouri and Kansas, they do it all over the fucking place. City.
They don't do the tire type stuff. They'll do like appliances, or they'll have like, you'll have a trash day. If we have storms, because we're prone to have hurricanes, so that usually happens a lot after the hurricanes. You have the dump days.
I got to a point to where I am fucking tire poor. I have like 60 tires just out there in the garden. I've gave away over 100 fucking tires.
Oh wow! Hey, Willie.
It takes so much soil to fill the damn things or anything like that. That's what's slowing me down so much on using them. But if I could stockpile more tires, I would. If I, you know what I mean? They're just in the fucking way at this point.
Turn that back around for now. I'm fixing to go cut the wood. Well, there's actually, we found a place because when I went to my granddaughter's, she was practicing cheerleading, and we decided to go. So went over that way towards there, and as I was going past one of the railroad things, man, and if I could maneuver better, then I would gladly hit them up because there was a stack, dude, of them old ties, and I'm like, oh man, what I could do with that shit if I could just, if I could do the maneuvering like the old days, I would just go get me a flatbed and I'd go flip them over on that flatbed and it'd get as many as they'd let me have. Because I'd create a wall with that. I'd terrace this yard. I'd control that water flow. I could, yeah.
Get on the Facebook Marketplace and tell people that you want free tires. You'll probably fuck around and have a whole bunch of people just swing by and throw them in your yard for you.
Yeah, but see, I don't want like oddball sizes because then I got a different. If I could get like where it's like they're all 17s or then I'll build a wall because I'll build a wall. I'll pour dirt inside the damn thing and pour concrete, and I'll just keep dumping shit inside them tires and stack them bad boys up until they're about 8 feet high. I don't give a shit.
There's a house around here that's got well, it's not around, it's up north a little bit, but they buried them standing straight up just like the tire would naturally sit, but they buried half of it, so it's a half a tire fence line all the way down like that.
Oh wow!
It looked, I mean, it's not bad looking. It's not bad looking at all, but they're all uniform, so that
make like the Loch Ness monster. Oh, gentlemen, chat, I gotta leave. My store's finally opened up. It's time for me to get the road.
Right on, sir. Have a great day, Shad. I appreciate you coming up, hanging out a little bit.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Good seeing you, Rescue. Good seeing you, Hutch.
Up here pretty soon, Shad. We're gonna get that thing dialed in that we've been sitting on for 10,000 fucking years now.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, whenever you're ready. Yes, indeed.
Oh yeah.
All right. So you guys have a great day. We'll catch you on the flip side.
Got you. Later, brother.
All right. Later.
Hey, Kevin Ramsey, what's up? Oh, yep. We need Backwoods up here. Backwoods, and you and Backwoods could be talking. I just mute myself. I could be listening to y'all talk while I go over and cut these boards.
I'm feeling exploited right now. What the hell?
Well, yeah.
Shorty, Rabbit, what's up?
What's up, Rabbit? Shorty.
Well, what does the chat want to talk about? Let's include them since they're they're here. They might as well be a part of it, I guess.
What's on your mind, chat?
I am on day 7 or 8. I've lost track at this fucking point of mowing and cleaning the yard. And I'm telling you right now that my enthusiasm for any of it is gone. I am so tired of looking at this fucking yard. I'm telling you right now, it sucks. Dance, motherfucker, that's it. So what are you planning to put in these raised beds?
Well, I want to put some sunflowers and then some tomatoes.
Rabbit, geothermal electrical fusion propulsion.
Sure, if you feel like it.
That seems like a lot of fuel.
Which one do you feel like?
If you got geothermal, do you really need electrical? I'm just saying.
That's fine. Cool. Mama's gonna make up some biscuits and sausage and eggs.
Nice. I ain't gonna lie, some homemade biscuits and gravy does sound pretty damn good right now.
Well, they're not really homemade biscuits, but it's the damn Pillsbury Grands.
Hey,
you do have to peel that part off and smack the shit out of that can to open it up.
But you still got to cook them, so they're homemade.
This is true. 13 minutes is the prime time. Gives it the right crust, not too much.
Right.
Yard dog says weed is on my mind. I need to get high.
Well, why are you slacking, man? If it makes you feel any better, I am on the verge of being high as eagle ass. Give me about 10 more minutes and I will be.
Emily says, Rabbit, is that anything like solar-powered submarines?
Right. Geothermal does not technically. You can use electricity on some, like if you have like a heat pump or some shit like that. Or like I guess if you got a fan that blows it through. Yeah, like, okay, semantics, Nana. I want to do geothermal in the big greenhouse, but not anything crazy. I just want to bury the line and get like a computer fan to put on one end. That way I can just use a natural cycle, boom, 100-watt solar panel, keep that bitch running forever. Done deal.
Now, the geothermal, is that like where they're just pretty much running like copper line in the ground?
It's not copper.
Your plants and stuff.
So there's two different kinds of geothermal. You've got you can dig down and do a well. What up, Kiss Off?
What's up, Kiss Off?
And then like it'll come through a water pump and like a heat pump and shit, so it'll circulate the water and then you're just basically using a radiator off of the heated water that comes through the heat pump. Underground deal. Or you can dig trenches up to it's like 6 to 8 feet deep. That way you can get the consistent temperature underground, and then just put you can use the water system the same as that and use a radiator, or you can just use butt naked pipes, bury them, and let the air inside of the pipes or the hose itself will eventually match the temperature of the ground that it's around, and all you have to do is put a fan on the on one side to blow into it, and a little fan on the other side to suck and blow out, and then you're just switching that air that's underground. But you want your fan to be able to match your. That's why a computer fan, because it's small. It's just it's a little draft. It's not a breeze. You know what I mean? And boom, then you've basically got an air conditioner that pumps out 54, 56 degrees consistently year round, just from digging a hole and laying some pipe. Just two fans on a solar panel. Shit, 20-watt solar panel will push a fucking computer fan all day long. So, but it gives you a constant temperature.
It's off such a trip. Try not to smoke and go to work, but sometimes I say, fuck it. Well, yeah.
They use IBC toads painted black, filled with water in the greenhouse, put them in the sun, and voila, heat bank system. Yeah, that works too, Rabbit. But I'm not worried about the heating as much as I'm worried about the cooling. You know what I mean? You figure if you got it enclosed, like my greenhouse is 20 by 20, and if I enclosed it to where I could trap that cold air, then I'm looking at it's a lot easier to change the temperature if it's a constant. Let's say it drops my greenhouse down to like 76 degrees, somewhere in it. It's easier to bring it up or bring it down from a comfortable temperature than it is to bring it from the outside temperature. If that makes any sense.
Well, I would think so. We got some wind and get some either aluminum or copper type tubing, had some fins. You could place that in like where good your air flows across, and if you came like from underground and come up through that, that'd be a good cooling pipe.
Yeah,
because it would those fins would help pull the heat off, and if you could get a breeze to focus over that, you'd almost have a natural flow.
yeah. See, I've seen it used. The fancy companies will use like that 1-inch black PEX pipe, the spiral pipe, and they'll just kind of leave it rolled up and just do a shit ton of that. And I've seen people use just regular PVC and just lay out a frame inside of a trench and just, from 1-inch to 4-inch PVC, depending on your needs. Obviously, it's going to all be personal, but just some regular PVC, bury it. You know what I mean? It's like it doesn't really matter exactly what you use as long as you get the circumference of the pipe has to be enough to meet your needs, and the fan has to be enough to meet your needs without completely emptying the pipe every 2-3 seconds. You know what I mean? Like it's simple process as soon as you figure out the math or something behind it.
Chisel says, Rescue, help me fix my YouTube. YouTube is taking all my puppy videos because the TV was playing. What?
Yep. Copyright infringement. You got no background noise, otherwise they'll get you every time.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
There's really nothing you can. I mean, you can go into YouTube Studio and you can mute the video. Then it would just you can mute that spot.
Oh yeah, it gives you that little option if you want to silence it or something.
Yeah, just be mindful of the noise in the background, because your camera will pick it up and YouTube will fucking hit you for it.
Yeah, they actually got me one time. I think it was I was building the chicken coop. It was when I first started building the chicken coop, and I had Pandora playing. And that's actually what I damn well told YouTube. I go, are you shitting me? I said, so it played that song and you're going to just block my video? I said, did you really even listen to that? I said, that was playing on a radio. I don't have a clue what the hell was it. I said, that was it. I was doing something. Well, they ended up letting it come through. I mean, okay, here. And I opened it back up. But I get the copyright all the times because of the songs at the beginning.
Oh, I get a copyright. Every time you play a song, you'll get a copyright.
Yep.
About the subs, they took, I mean, that happens, Kiss Off. That's just part of the game. It took about 1.5 years to get used to that. Because when, a lot of us used to sit backstage and try to figure out how this shit worked. Don't pay attention to your sub count. Only watch your subs once a month or so, twice a month, somewhere in there, because you're going to lose 3, gain 7, lose 4, gain 2. You know what I mean? It's just going to constantly keep bouncing. Don't pay attention to it on a scheduled basis, because it'll fucking drive you crazy. I
wouldn't even give a shit about subs unless you're going to come onto YouTube with some kind of business model type thing and you're shooting for a certain thing, and then that's part of your marketing, then okay. But other than that, because they're gonna do what they want to do. Plus, people just sometimes will click shit and unsub, or they might go out whatever, and then they come back, and I mean, you just never know. So
yeah,
I don't sweat that shit.
Yeah, if you're gonna pay attention to the YouTube, then you got to do it with an analytical mind. You know what I mean? It's constantly changing. It's like the stock market. You can't pay attention to it so detailed. You got to think broad spectrum. Okay, I lost 4, but it sometimes they go through unsub. It's a clusterfuck. It's hard to explain, but it's.
Excuse me.
I know, Kiss Off. It happens. That's always been a complaint. Shit, you can pretty much ask almost anybody in here. They've been unsubbed from a channel. Just part of the game.
Oh yeah, there's been people, hell, I've wondered going, damn, I ain't heard nothing from them in a while, and only to come to find out that I've been unsubbed from them, and it wasn't me. Whichever. I mean, if you fried them, yeah, then that ought to be fine. Yeah.
All my Medhead videos get age restricted.
Yeah, if you holler, I'll come meet you on the wing.
Like if you go back and watch my videos, like my actual videos, Medhead videos barely ever hit 100 fucking views because they age restrict every fucking one of them. If it's got a picture of a plant in it, age restricted, boom. What Leslie, she's like 30 something, and she has to click the yes I'm over 18 every time she wants to watch one of my Medhead videos from the beginning.
Well, I set mine in the studio deal. I'll say 18 and older, and they'll still, just depending on what gets said or something, all of a sudden it's like, no, it's like, well, yeah, I already selected that. You're not telling me nothing, but it's that makes that click to where you got to then say, oh, okay, I want to watch it anyway. What's up, D-Dope?
Dope. But see, I see they changed the stipulations to be able to get monetized on the YouTubes. It's 500 subs now, 3 videos in the last 90 days, and 3,000 watch hours, or 10 million views on shorts, or 3 million views on shorts. So when that kicked over, because I was over like 8,000 watch hours. All I was waiting on was to get the 1,000 subs so I can get monetized again. So shit, they reset my hours though. And I guess anything that was that had a trademark, any video that had a trademark on it, I guess they took those hours away. So now I have to completely restart my 3,000 watch hours.
Oh damn! Hell, dude, I got like 52,000 watch hours, I think. Some ungodly amount. Used to tell TT1, he'd go, damn, and I go, hey man, I'd hand them out if I could. If they'd let me just hand them out to everybody, I would.
It's the lives, man. The lives will fucking get you them hours. I'm not gonna lie, I am trying to get monetized on YouTube. Not to be an uppity douche creator like I got to justify all the time I'm spending on this fucking shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I get something out of it. But I've said this from the, I don't want y'all's money. I want YouTube's fucking money, because they're getting paid off of me anyway. So I might as well get a little fucking couple pennies off of it.
Yeah, but see, there's the only thing is, man, that's why I'd like to do that membership kind of thing, because then you can kind of have the people that that just want to,
right?
I don't know. But then I feel bad because I don't really want to help YouTube make no damn money. And it's like, shit.
Yeah, definitely pennies.
I want to kind of do it. Then you can kind of have the little cool little badges in the chat. You can have your little private deals to where you can kind of go live. Everybody can see that's a member, but yet you don't have to put it out for everybody. Ma'am? No, I'll do a water.
See, I was monetized for about 40 days on the Hutch Homestead channel. And then I finally, I got my it was like 2,000 fucking subs, got my watch hours, got all that shit in, got monetized for about 40 days. And then I put out a video. I did a little movie thing called The Mag. It's still up. If y'all want to go watch it, check it out. I'm just saying, Angry Prepper, Northern Girl Hobbies. It's got Tribe in it. It's got, I'm just saying. Fucking I uploaded some stuff back unlisted to YouTube for that, so I could, because I got to transfer stuff to different stuff. So I uploaded some MS-13 members, some ISIS stuff, and then boom, YouTube, like, no, you will never be monetized on this fucking channel again. So I very rarely touch the Hutch Homestead channel unless I'm going to take mad shit. But yeah, second channel. Hopefully, I can get monetized here pretty soon.
Oh, Monique says, Hutch, you want to classify as an influencer?
I want to be a creator, not an influencer. I don't give a fuck what y'all do. I'm going to do me regardless. You know what I mean? I would rather create than try to influence.
I'm going to turn my camera around while I stuff my face with these biscuits in this egg.
I have
Then
a
I don't
cart
feel like I'm.
like that, but my tires are flat.
What?
The cart?
Your tires flat?
Yeah, I blew them bitches out by trying to carry too much weight. I mean, it still rolls. It'll hold 15, 20 pounds before you'll notice that they're sinking because, you know, they're the big rubber knobbies and shit. But yeah, I got to go in and I think I might get some of that gap filler spray foam and just fill the tires in that way. That way, boom, they're indestructible. You know, lightweight, ain't never got to worry about them popping.
That's what I got on that cart right there. Those are solid rubber tires.
Oh, it's like solid?
Yeah.
I think yours is a little bit more heavy duty than mine. I don't know. I mean, it looks exactly the same, though. I don't know.
It's the green Gorilla cart where you can take the sides off and everything.
Yeah. So it's the exact same thing I got.
I had solid tires, and so I changed the wheels out and put those solid ones on there.
Okay, yeah, it probably is the exact same fucking cart then.
Because it had the white, regular inflated tires, rubber tire, black rubber with white rims.
But see, I don't like the solid ones, man. The never flats, I would love to have some of those, but I don't want to pay more for the tire than the actual fucking cart. You know what I mean?
Those there, they weren't too bad. I think Amazon maybe like $20, I think, for all four or something, maybe even.
Oh, that's not bad.
I'm kind of a cheapskate myself.
Spend $13, $14 on 2 cans of that gap sealer. Boom. Stab a hole with a knife. Just fill them bitches up. That should work.
Kissoff said, sitting here waiting for the fuel truck to fill the tank. Oh, your gas or oil?
Hey, I'm gonna run and grab a drink real quick. Rescue, take over.
Roger that, sir. I don't mind talking while I stuff my face as long as I ain't got to show it. I feel like that's being disrespectful. Solid tires will not last very long around here. Way too many rocks. Damn, flying around. Just got done putting in the freezer 45 bags of sweet corn. Hot damn. I'm just doing some stuff. Oil. Oh, okay.
It is damn near perfect outside right now.
Damn, nights are going down to 44 already? That's in Pennsylvania. Holy crap. I guess they don't get much of a damn summer up there in Yankee land.
I think a lot of them cats up north are dealing with that Canadian smoke is messing with their temperatures. So they're staying kind of chilly up there because, I don't know.
Keeping the sun blocked out. Right. It says nights go down to 88 here, right?
Rabbit, the last 2 weeks or so, these nights have been pretty comfortable. After midnight, you go out between like midnight and 6 o'clock. It's pretty not bad outside.
Oh, Kiss Off says they're in the mountains.
I know I'm getting ready. That's what I'm getting ready to do. Is the here in about 2 weeks the winter cleaning. Take everything out of the house, completely clean every fucking nook and cranny, corner. I'm not looking forward to that at all.
Right.
We usually do the twice a year, the spring cleaning and the winter cleaning. Because as soon as winter hits, it's hibernation time, and that house will get extremely nasty, extremely quick. Everybody's stuck inside all the time.
Wow. Yeah, because you get cold weather there.
Yeah, take it easy, Emily. Yeah, we don't get much for snow, but we'll get fucking ice that traps us in here, and then we'll spend about 2-3 weeks below 10 degrees.
Oh, good. Hey, Miss Emily, you make it a great day, man. Thanks for hanging out. Piss off's like there hasn't been a change, or it's normal.
Shit. Are you at a high elevation or something?
We put summer shit away in October.
I got to do it in September during harvest, during the trimming and all that shit. The boy will be moving out here pretty soon. His shed is going to be, what's today, Friday? So it'll be here next week at the latest. So the boy and his girlfriend are moving back out to the property.
Already got the spot laid out for it?
Yeah, we went out there and measured it out. I gave him a little yard and shit.
Do they set it up when they bring it?
Yeah, they set it up and level it. I think he's getting a excuse me, a 10 by 34 shed. So almost the exact same thing we got size wise. But that way, because he eventually
shotgun style, huh?
Yeah, eventually he's gonna get some land, and he wants to do a ranch and shit. So he can come out here, live rent free pretty much, and get his house paid off. And as soon as he finds some land and gets that set up, all he's got to do is hook a truck to it, and boom, take his house, and he's good to go. No, it's no pad. It's just cinder blocks. It sits on cinder blocks in oak shims.
That's what I need to do to mine, but I'm formulating a plan for it. That'll be one of those stroke out streams for people like Kiss Off and stuff, because that'll involve. There's these 2 pin oaks that I'm already planning. It's like, if I cut those pin oaks down, I can use those as like rollers. And then if I chain that building up around a snatch block to the tree back over there, I could use her car to possibly roll that building back and turn it like I want it. Just have to finagle that.
Very, very possible.
Yep, I've been eyeballing those pin oaks going, those are about perfectly good around. Those would make good little poles. I could roll those on.
Hell yeah, Rabbit.
There you go. Was Backwoods having to work today,
Hell, I don't even know. He's probably not even awake yet. Text him. Was it 9:30? Yeah, he probably won't even be awake for an hour. I was going to invite you to the harvest party rescue, but I didn't think that you would be able to make the drive.
Oh, well. I can adapt. That's cool. Yeah, I got to just plan. I know I can't just up and jump in and do that no more. I have to kind of plan it out a little bit better and give a little rest time.
Right.
And that way I can kind of time things out. That was a little crazy. But I was already kind of screwing myself up. So things were just, it's just one of them things.
Right.
Oh, Teresa said that he's working today. They took yesterday off.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So far, the weather report for the winter looks to be cold with average to above average.
That's what we need. We ain't got no, the lack of moisture that we've been getting since the 6 years that we've been here. Never had more than 4 days of snow on any given winter. We get ice. That's it. We need the moisture.
I gotta say, I'd be glad if we could get some rain. As much as I hate to say that, but it'd be nice.
Get their first snow at the end of that's Colorado, isn't it, Yankee? We retired before Halloween. See, that's Missouri's weird too, because like Halloween, it could be fucking 26 degrees or it could be 92. In between. That's what's like October and November can literally be anything. Hell, we can have a 2 foot of snow on Christmas Eve, and Christmas Day it'll be 86 fucking degrees.
Well, Texas, hell, you're liable to. I mean, Christmas. There's been Christmases that it's literally in muscle shirts and shorts and flip flops, and it's flipping 80 degrees.
Oh.
And literally, and then there's been Christmas mornings when there's even been a little light frost on the ground. Very seldom do we actually get snow. Like, that's like, I probably think I can only think of maybe twice in my lifetime here of having actually a blanket of snow. Like, oh yeah, look, snow. Wow. We got a snowball fight. Okay, for a couple minutes. But yeah, that doesn't happen down here. Instead, we get the humidity, so we get the slushy ice and the nasty
that's
shit.
The worst shit to drive in is that fucking slush.
Rudy.
Me and the boy used to make we'd make an igloo every year, or a giant snowman or something, but there just hasn't been the weather for it in the last like 10 years or so.
I guess I actually didn't have to bitch out too many people at the hospital. Everybody was pretty cool except for the doctor's assistant. And she was just annoying about twice. And the second time was right before the doctor came and gave me discharge. So it really didn't matter. I didn't really care what she said. The nurses were cool. I actually had one nurse that was damn near borderline. You could call her a prepper. It was like she already knew. It's like, I don't hardly eat any of the food anymore. I don't trust anything they say on the TV. And I'm like, hey, you're my kind of nurse.
Right.
Don't believe in the pokey poke shit. Thought all that mask wearing shit was stupid and didn't believe all that. And I'm like, yeah, buddy. Okay, I'm feeling confident now. I was a little nervous at first. I didn't want them to slide in one of them damn shots on my ass.
Right. That's what they gave me, a steroid shot. Apparently, I have arthritis in my ass cheek. That's a thing. So they gave me like a steroid shot. I was like, what's in that? I was like, y'all ain't trying to give me the backs or nothing, are you? She's like, no, we wouldn't do that. I was like, all right, we'll see.
Yeah. We wouldn't lie to you and do anything like that, that's all we've been doing for the past couple of years.
Right.
Sorry, probably ought to do this so it doesn't give anybody some seasickness or whatever the hell.
Little camera vertigo never killed nobody.
Yeah, that should be more stable. And
Super typhoons? No, I have not. I don't even know if I haven't watched shit on news for. I ain't been paying attention to nothing. Hell yeah, D-Dope. Raspberries, 10 gallons today. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, look at that shit, man. 15 to 20 gallons. Hell yeah.
$40 fuck yeah. Jesus Christ. Did you hear that they have discovered a civilization inside of the Grand Canyon that matches the hieroglyphs in everything, basically almost to a T of the Egyptian culture, of the same shit that they found inside the pyramids?
Oh yeah, the cave and then now they don't even want to let nobody go in there.
Yeah.
You know what? It just there's I don't know, man. Just call me kind of funny and old fashioned, but there's a book and it talks about civilizations getting really developed and going batshit crazy, and then kind of this creator of everything kind of getting kind of pissy about how things went so batshit crazy, and he kind of like flooded everything. And and then all of a sudden now we're discovering things that are like down here and we're like, oh my God, look at this. And it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. There was something about a flood and kind of wiping all this crap out once before. I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with that, but
right. Here's what I got from Backwoods. Oh, my green screen's on. He said, I've been mowing 7:30.
Oh, he's been mowing since 7:30.
He's trying to show me how dirty he is, but he ain't that dirty. I ain't even see a single bead of sweat in that picture. Yeah, that's I'm just saying, for all you tinfoil hats, there's between the aliens, Antarctica, the Grand Canyon thing. They a couple months ago they discovered an entire city, basically, that it's like an underground bunker that is like 7 times bigger than the pyramids layout, and it's all fucking underground.
Yep.
They just found that a couple months ago. Crazy, man. Crazy shit going on.
Dude, it held the whole Amazon jungle. They had this whole narrative, this whole picture between the Mayans, the Aztecs, the whole Amazon jungle. And then we invented LiDAR radar, and all of a sudden somebody says, well, hell, let's fly that LiDAR over there. And they said, And they were like, oh my God, there was like a couple of million people here. This wasn't just like a little temple thing. Holy shit, look at all this. And it's like, yeah, buddy.
Yeah, it's basically like they found the all 5 boroughs of New York City just overgrown by jungle, and like, oh shit, yeah. It's, I mean, if anybody who's ever cleared a field or any piece of wild and just let that shit sit for a couple years, you see how much it overgrows and how much you lose. Imagine that 3,000 years, 200 years, how much shit you're gonna lose just from overgrowth itself. It's crazy. We live in a crazy time, man. Discovery is shattering fucking everything that we've ever been taught. We're finding so much.
We had discoverers, and people went out and explored and discovered, and they logged what was actual, real, and factual. But then people started also realizing, hey, you know what? We can make a buck if we just make up stories about some of these places, because they won't know. And then now you throw in some alphabet letters after somebody's name and they just write it down like it's gospel because, well, that dude's got all these doctorates and so he must know. It's like, no, he doesn't. That's just a fucking opinion. That's all. Right. It's kind of like it still gets me to this day with dinosaurs. And I've bitched about that my whole damn life going, how the hell do you people know? You talk like, oh, they migrated, they hunted in packs, they did it. Really? Really? How did you study that shit? Because you found a fucking bone in the dirt and you concocted this idea that fits a story you like.
Right.
That's the whole shebang.
Mentality. That's the, whenever you get that's why I don't like the explorers who come from privilege and wealth and money, the society, you know what I mean? That kind of, they always have that biased opinion when it comes to, say you run into a tribe in the middle of the fucking Amazon. Some uppity high privileged fuck is gonna look at that completely different than a hillbilly from the woods somewhere else. You know what I mean? There's always gonna be that, ooh, we have that disconnect. We would never live like that, so let's just assume that this is what everybody did instead of actually, oh, there's an actual culture around this. You know what I mean?
That's why I laugh. Dude, every time they discover shit, they build a whole story behind whatever it is that they've discovered. And I laugh because it's like, well, I don't know where other people live off in these rural areas, but we got rednecks around here where shit, you can go off into some of these old deer leases and stuff. And I guess in about 100 years, you might think that there was some kind of fortified encampment that used to be here. And it's like, nope, that's just where everybody dumped the old freezers that didn't work and the old stoves went over there. That's where some of the transaxles from maybe a tractor went because nobody knew what to do with it. So they dumped it over there. And you take, I don't know how many people are not breathing anymore over in the Rose City sand pits. So one day, whenever they discover that, my God, they'll think that was a whole civilization. It's like, no, that was just a handy place to get rid of people when you didn't want them found anymore. That's all.
Right. Hillbilly technically kind of like white privilege. I mean, a lot of the science came from white folks, but just privilege in general. I mean, even if you look at the African leaders and the African warlords, who had just stupid wealth. Any country in the world that's ever had an explorer, you know what I mean? Most scientists come from a place of privilege. You know what I mean? Most scientists never actually had to struggle for shit.
No,
if it makes sense. Throughout history, you know what I mean? Scientists were like, they always had a certain kind of lifestyle that they could maintain just from being a scientist. So it kind of gives you that disconnect, kind of like saying a politician's for the people, but like, you got $100 million. How will you ever relate to me? How are we peers? You know what I mean? It's that kind of thing. You know what I mean?
A lot of dudes get cannibalized, yeah. Oh, in the Amazon, yeah. Well, there's one place. Where is it? Set off a fucking like Papua New Guinea or some shit, but there's like an island that like the government's like, no. Nobody needs to go out there. You leave them fucking people alone.
Oh, that's that one off of India, isn't it?
Yeah, it's some, I don't know, but there's some dude was going to go and going to teach him about God, and that didn't go over very well. And then they found that
years ago, they killed some guy. Yeah, the missionary showed up on a rowboat and they just lit his ass up.
And it was like, no, and it's like, see, you know, do you realize how batshit crazy you people look to those people? They don't understand none of this.
I was literally just watching a video on that the other day, and I think the theory is that like 200-300 years ago or something, the first encounter with a white guy, or not even 200-300 years ago, but you know, like when we could still have pictures and shit, so whenever. But he showed up, and he was just doing like stupid, demeaning tests on them and shit. Like he would measure their genitalia, the droop of their testicles. You know what I mean? Like he was just getting in there, doing all kinds of weird shit to them, just using them like lab rats and shit. And then he did something that I guess got him sick or something. And then from that day forward, they're just like, nope, white people are the fucking devil. And anytime they see anybody pull up, they're like, nope, we're not even taking that chance.
Well, dude, they don't know, and you bring in shit, and they don't even know what that is, and then people start dying, and you get associated with that. You might as well, you're the plague carrier,
right?
You know,
like that's what one of those things where like it'd be cool to find out that culture and know the people, but at the same time, it's like no, they said fuck you, so let them do their thing, leave them alone. Shit. Apparently, they know what they're doing. They've been here this long. Let them do their thing.
Well, if they want to be left alone, just leave them alone.
Right.
There's no need to force them into, no, you need to get involved in international trade. You need to get involved in, no, you don't. You do you, right, man. If you're happy with your fucking coconut juice, drink away, motherfucker, drink away.
So say, like, if you have been living a lifestyle for generations so far to the point, like, you're so disconnected that you don't even understand that there are maps and you know, just an entire world of possibilities, not even, you know, 6 hours from you, and you still live in that keep living in your bubble, man. You're doing it right. It's worked from the beginning of time. Keep doing what you're doing. Ain't nothing outside where you're at that's even worth fucking getting interested in. I
remember growing up, dude, they used to find people up in the hills that way. They'd find old families up in the hills that hadn't been part of, like, you know, basically the 20th century kind of, in the whole industrial age. And nope, they were still up there with their wood burning stuff, and they had their farm, and they didn't come down and talk to nobody. I can remember that growing up. Used to hear about those stories.
Yeah.
You know, it's not so much no more because the internet, and you got all the cell phones, and that kind of helps pollute everything.
Yeah.
That's why you even got Amish on the internet nowadays. It's like,
that's what, shit, you can't escape it here. So if you can escape it in shit, that's the freedom that we all fucking dream about, really. Just get away from it all. Nothing outside of these borders matter. Yeah, Aboriginal cannibal tribes. Yeah.
I guess do it this way.
Hey, how many of you people are in Top Chat? Just saying.
I've been watching videos on, like, Aboriginal cannibal tribes that still exist. Oh yeah.
See, that's there are a lot of people who are still disconnected, who don't like. The only thing I've got the hotspot in this laptop, and you know, the cell phones, of course, but I only use the laptop for the YouTube shit. But in the next 10 years, internet will be considered a utility, and then there's no escaping it. Everybody will have internet.
Oh yeah. I don't even know if I'd give it 10 years, to be honest. Because that's part of this whole digital currency, everything that helps unify all that is this getting it all consolidated. And And that's doing it with the internet. That's everything getting tied, being able to monitor stuff, transactions, and everything, and just that's why it's sad to say, and I mean I feel bad. That's because I know that it would cost some people some suffrage, but one of the best things that could happen would be to actually an EMP, just one global EMP to reset it all.
Right. Hey, there has to be suffering to be change. Otherwise, it's. Take it easy, Yankee.
Later, Yankee. Keep your head on a swivel, sir. Make it a good day.
You say a Nova event? Is that what you meant?
A micro Nova event. Nobody will have internet. Oh, Nova event. A micro Nova.
Didn't I just? I can swear I just seen a video about that within the last couple days about either a micro or a macro nova exploding somewhere or some kind of solar flare or some shit. I can't remember.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to say that because I know it. People there'll be a lot of suffrage, but man, it's just people have just gotten. And I hate to sound so ugly, but it's just it is what it is. But people are just damn too fat and lazy and obnoxious, and the only way to reset that is to reset things back to where people can learn to respect what they have and respect life itself. Right now, people are so desensitized to it.
There's no
comes and
appreciation.
goes.
If you want somebody to appreciate something, take it away from them, and I guarantee you they'll start respecting it whenever they finally, if get it back.
Well, reset it back to what's important. That's the ironic part is I don't really see any other way out, to be quite honest, because you're not ever going to convince the person sitting on top of the pile of gold that gold's not valuable. They're always going to think that so you're not going to get them away from it. You're not going to get society away from all these phones and the internet and the Uber Eats and Amazons. You're not going to get society away from that. You can talk about it. But look at America, dude. We're the number one producers and consumer of child pornography. But yet, if you walk around and just ask anybody, they go, "Oh my God, no, we need to cut their nuts off." Well, then how are we the number one consumer and provider of it? When the average reaction is to put a milestone around their neck and throw them in the ocean. But yet here we are, because people don't want to change. They're going to go with the ease, the path of least resistance. And if that means just getting into the line right here and following with the rest of the sheep over into the pen, then by God, they're just going to go away. There they go. And it's sad because the only other way to interrupt that shit would be to have some kind of global EMP that then just resets all this electronic shit. And it's like, nope, you go back to striking a flint rock, make you a fire, go out here. You're going to hand kill that fucking thing and you're going to butcher that meat.
Right. And that's the thing is that you have to take it. It's all or none. If you know what I mean, like if you want to reset, it has to be all or none. Because if you take down one or two, there's 30 other clones of that company waiting to take its fucking place. You know what I mean? So say, well, Google's the enemy. We need to destroy Google. You kill Google. Next thing you know, you got Bing and Ask Jeeves and all these other places pop up. So it doesn't change the fucking thing. All it does is change the players in the game, but it doesn't change the game at all. That's why the total reset is the only way to make it fucking work. You've got
right now you got
everything.
3 main controllers, and that's your State Street, Vanguard, and BlackRock. And was actually watching a pretty cool little interview yesterday with Joe Rogan and a guy named Patrick that has a company called Valuetainment, and he does a lot of interview stuff. And he's a business guy, smart guy. Apparently created a big insurance company and then sold it. So he's got he made a living. And but they were talking, and that's one thing he pointed out. He started talking about the consolidation of the power. And when you looked at those 3 companies are 88% of most of your corporations, those are the main shareholders of it. Well, that people still think of a Ford and a Chevy, but it's not a Ford and a Chevy because it's the same shareholders own both.
Right.
So, when you look at the doctors. There's really not one better than the other. They're all being paid the same because the hospitals are corporatized now, and those are the shareholders. They're the same. You know, there's really the competition. And matter of fact, he pointed out, going, you know, it's ironic because we have laws against monopolies. And yet when you look at it, Apple has one of the biggest monopolies with an iPhone. And it's like, you know, that's like over 70% of the cell phones are iPhones that are controlled through iTunes, which is controlled through the Apple Store. Well, that's a monopoly. Well, they get away with it.
People that own it. It's all shareholders who all own stake in other companies that are also rival companies. So that voids out the monopoly. Like, how can I have a monopoly here if I'm still supporting this business over here? You know what I mean? And look, it's not me that owns it. It's me and these 6 or 7 other guys, and I only own this piece. You know what I mean? It's they set up the red tape and all these little. The citizens don't have to vote laws, so they can get away with it like that. There is no monopoly if it's not one person. You know what I mean?
Well, then they changed names. That's one thing that Patrick was talking with Rogan, and he was talked about some of the Soros money, and he talked about like that open, what was it called, Open World Society or something, and he goes, yeah, if you go back and look back through that, dude, there's like billions and upon billions of dollars that have been funneled through that company into all these other little names that just up and they pop up, they go into these areas, they do what they do, and then that name's now gone. And you just start looking at that corporate level of shit, dude, and we're under a corporate attack that's shifting our whole way of life.
What up, Backwood?
What's up?
What up, y'all? Man, it's hot as hell, man. I'm wringing wet, dude. Been out here cutting since about 7:45 this morning. It's supposed to it got about 112 or something like that yesterday, and the lawnmower shop around the corner put on Facebook. He went out there and put a laser thermometer on one of the seats, and it was 165 degrees on that seat. I was like, shit.
That's some hemorrhoid making material.
All right.
What's up, Moose Man?
Kiss off. Why would you even say that?
Dude, she voted for Fetterman. So does that really, I mean, you know.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
Uh-oh. Now we can't hear backwards.
Kissoff voted for Fetterman?
Yes.
But it's okay because she voted for you too, Backwoods. You got your liquid IV, Backwoods? There you go.
It still looks
Stay hydrated.
They need better marketing.
Kissoff says if there's no shoulder to cry on, there's a floor to kneel on. I kneel before no man, only God.
I think I'm with Rabbit on that, though. I might have a hard time kneeling for any man or any God at this point.
Well, there you go.
I had to get back up here by my microphone. I Kissoff like really voted for Fetterman. What a fucking loser. Loser.
She said I voted for him because I thought he was dead.
She voted for him because she loves Biden.
Yep.
What are you trying to do, person? Good God, man. There ain't no fucking room in here. You dumb old motherfucker. Yeah, you.
Why are you so angry, bro?
Jesus, man. There's look, like legit, man. I'm pulled up.
No, you need to calm down. You're way too hostile for this team, and you need a hug.
You see that shit? How close that is? there's a whole fucking parking lot here, and he has to try to squeeze through this little spot right here.
Well, isn't there another pump that you can go to instead of bitching about it?
Well, now where's the fun in that?
I mean, hell, man, if you need a hug, bro, I'll take a long weekend trip and come give you a big old bear hug.
Oh hell!
You
Wait a
should.
minute,
You
you're gonna
should.
give him a bear hug? What are you stopping by and picking somebody up along the way?
Right.
A koala bear.
Hell yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna stop at the costume shop and pick up one of those sun bear costumes.
Got his little panda bear suit on.
That Japanese sun bear they're talking about.
I think I was getting put by a Care Bear.
You might. There might be a surprise inside if you rub his belly.
That's Yankee Bear.
Then I'll know for sure you're. Then I'll know for sure you're with the gender thing.
What's that?
I said if I rub your belly and I get a surprise, then I'll know for sure you're with that gender neutral thing because I know it can't be no bigger than a clit.
You're retarded. I just had to hop up here because I didn't want you to be the only one hopping up, pretending to work.
Yeah.
Because some of us are actually like making a difference and like doing things.
Okay, hillbilly, what did your wife do now? Go ahead and tell us all about it.
Right.
Shit, she's at work making the real money, changing the world. That's what she's doing. Yeah, I'm wrapping up. I got an appointment in about 35 minutes, so wrapping up on this job.
What are you in the basement?
Yeah. Yep, finishing a basement.
I probably won't have service long, man. I've got to get up here and get this other property done before it gets 185 degrees again.
Backwoods Kiss Off wants to know if you need somebody to help you get down from your high chair.
Nah, not yet. I ain't done eating.
He pulls this 30-pack of Bud Light out of the truck and then uses that as a step stool.
Well, that's kind of nasty because my feet are nasty, and then I get all that nasty shit all over the damn top of the Bud Light cans, and then they want to drink.
Well, Dylan's not going to like that.
People that like Bud Light are into that kind of freaky shit. So,
right.
Well, that's true. I even got my head strippers with me today so I could trim some bush.
uh-oh.
But not the good kind.
All them beavers better be hiding.
Hey, Backwoods. Hey, I want to ask you a sincere question. No bullshit.
You got to get a room for that.
It's already reserved. He's just got to trim his beard up a little bit. No, seriously. Do you do just lawn mowing, or do you do like lawn thatching or seeding and stuff like that?
Yeah, I don't do all that shit.
All right. Just curious.
They ain't nobody up here that wants to do that kind of stuff, man. They're just like cut the grass and weed eat and make it look decent.
Gotcha.
I mean, you can't even hardly get anybody to sign a contract up here at all. This is like legit on USA, man. People are like, just cut the fucking grass. I said you could cut it, so cut it, kind of shit.
Just cut the damn shit. Get it over with.
Just cut it. And you go talking to them about thatching and doing all that shit, man. They're like, yeah, no, I don't. This ain't no golf course. Okay, this ain't Little Rock.
Here, I found it. Let me see if it'll. It's the alien from the Battleship movie. Tell me that does not look exactly like Hillbilly.
Well, this is true. Yep. Oh, there you go. He had to come lean in on that camera and really show it. Yep.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get a better.
Did you get
picture.
your proceeds from that, by the way, Hillbilly?
What do you want, side by side?
Yeah. Let me. Tell me that's not the same person.
Yep.
Just saying.
I ain't even got my glasses on. It's kind of blurry, and it still looks like him.
Yeah, I mean, why do you think I only work part-time? You know what I mean?
Well, I thought it was from the garden gnome forum video you did, but I don't know.
He doesn't have the beard to be a garden gnome.
That's true.
He would never make it into gnome society with a face like that.
Well, I'm gonna go mark and cut a few boards real quick.
I may lose you here in a minute, Rescue. I'm about to get out of our town. So the service will probably drop off. If I do, man, thanks for inviting me. And I was just trying to get this shit knocked out before it gets 180 degrees.
Yep. Oh yeah. No, and it should.
Yeah.
Brother, you're always welcome.
You said it was gonna be hot already. We get it. 185.
Look, snippy. Why are you so snippy?
You was at the gas station. Why don't you get some bag of ice to put between your legs or something? Cool you down. This is my personality, sir. I'm snippy.
He got you right when you were glitching out. Look at that.
You're snatchy.
Snatchy? Yeah.
I thought.
Sure, yeah.
Doing good, Lady Hammer.
What was that? What was that? What's that tuna fish? Charlie.
Charlie the tuna.
Charlie the tuna. Oh. We used to have a trout named Charlie in the well house back in the day. Charlie the trout. Okay, unplug this.
Oh, dang, it's hot.
Rescue, you need to put a hitch on the back of that fucking thing, man.
Right? Tow that little wagon around?
Yeah, you can get them little garden trailers. Go behind the mower.
Yeah. All you need is the little double deal with the hole. Drop a fucking
And if you
hole through that bitch.
Yeah, and if you get that garden, if Rescue got that garden trailer, he could double it as a swimming pool, by putting some bisqueen in it and filling it up, and then he can just ride around and he can take him a dip whenever he gets ready.
This is true. Or he could put a little mattress back there and take Rudy on little trailer rides and shit.
Right. I mean, why exclude Rudy? Rudy was a full dog, man. So what all y'all got going on today?
I am still fucking mowing the yard.
Hey, Backwoods, in case you wanted to know what a real hammer looks like, this hammer is about 12 years old and it's probably built a couple hundred houses, and actually it's older than 12 years old.
I'm just gonna say
it hasn't broke. I'm just saying, with your little Walmart hammer.
That looks like an 8-ounce hammer, which means it has no balls to it. If you don't have a 20-ounce hammer at least, I'm sorry, sir, you can't call it a hammer.
Well, sir, this is actually a 22-ounce hammer. So I think I exceed your expectation, sir.
That handle looks a little light. That handle looks a little light.
I got a 22-ounce estimate. at the house?
It's made out of pine, you know, that softwood from the East Coast, you know, because we're all soft little bitches.
Pine is extremely soft.
Like my feelings, right? Right up the alley with my feelings, right?
I mean, you said it, I didn't. I'm just saying.
I'll second that though.
I do concur with your hypothesis.
I don't recall asking you. We were having a grown-up conversation.
Monique, hillbilly and backwoods are like frenemies. You ever seen that show Mean Girls from back in the day? That's kind of what they are. They're like little sorority sisters that just nitpick at each other all the time.
Right.
I mean, I only make fun of people I like. So if I didn't really like you, I wouldn't even waste it, right?
I can't say that because I make fun of people I like and people I hate. So
Yeah, me too.
right, kiss off.
He's all right. He's all right.
Makes it to where folks that don't know, that just don't know, that just are clueless. They're like, man, did that guy really like me or not? I mean, he's mean as hell one time, and then he's nice to me, and it keeps people confused that just really don't know.
Always, you got to always leave them guessing. That way, they're always on shaky ground.
Right.
That's 100%
Like
correct.
if you know, you know.
What exactly are you doing down there, hillbilly?
Well, right now I'm cleaning up. I'm like done. I'm getting ready to leave. I'm just hanging out with y'all.
So they hired you to just come in like, hey, there's cobwebs in the corner and stuff.
No, do you not see all the lumber that's up?
Well, just because there's lumber that's up, that doesn't. I asked you what you're doing. Like, so what did you actually do? Is what I'm asking.
So I have framed the walls for the basement. It's going to be an enclosed room.
So you did all the framing, is what I'm saying.
Correct. I'm doing all the framing. I'm doing the. We're going to insulate these foundation walls. I'm going to insulate. I'm going to sheetrock. I'm going to tape. There's a floor to put down. I'm going to do the floor. I'm going to do the doors. I'm going to do the trim. And I think I'm doing the paint.
Are them people really short? Them look like 5-foot ceilings.
Yeah, we're able. I can't with you. You're such a prick. I think. I hope your lawnmower runs out of gas at 185 degrees outside, sir.
That would be a big thing. I got a whole gas can back there full of gas. Got one of them short tickets.
I'm done here until the 10th. My material will not be here until the 10th.
Kiss off. I think that she might.
It got humid as hell here overnight. Just saying. I know you don't care because you've been dealing with it, but
Now, why would you assume that? We care.
Because I've hung out with you enough, sir.
That was kind of hateful.
So defensive. Why can't you just come in and have a good time and hang out? You got to be nipping at people and talking mean and just snooty, just full blown fucking snooty, man.
Man,
All right.
you should get out of your feelings right now. That's what I think. I mean no harm.
It didn't sound like Huck was the one in his feelings.
I'm in the best mood I've been in all week. What are you talking about?
It puts the lotion on the skin. Is there an old well in that basement anywhere?
No. No. That's where the well pipe comes in, though. So I'm going to do a cool ass little wall here. This is kind of a tight space. So we're going to take this wall and come on the flat at a little angle like this. Kind of like that. And then we're going to kind of come back and square it off like that and go back into the wall. Boom. There's your 32 inches.
Well, isn't that special?
So nice. What's Rescue making over there? I forget. He's working on his coop.
Raised beds.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Nice swimming pool over there. I'd like to jump in.
That's fucked up, Rabbit. Do it. Do it. Don't be scared.
Okay, I think I'm ready to bounce.
What's the ETA on you getting a laptop, sir?
Oh, I messaged the girl last night. So potentially this weekend. I'm waiting for a check to clear, and then once that clears, I think we're good to go. I need it for the business too, man. I've been doing stuff off my phone, like ordering materials, and it's a pain in the neck, man. Like, and it gives me a friggin' headache trying to like read the writing on the phone, and I got to zoom in and zoom out. It's a friggin' pain in the neck. Shut it down. Shut it down.
Pretty yellow looking outside and nice. Like, as of right now, the weather is damn near fucking perfect. Like the sun is hidden, but here in about 2 hours, the sun is going to be out and whooping my ass.
Yeah.
Shit.
I don't think we're gonna see the sun here today.
I was hoping to have this field in the yard done by this weekend, but it's not looking like that's gonna happen.
Did you catch the wood stove that these people have in the basement?
No, I did not. Well, that's nice.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm jealous. This is a nice stove, man. I would love to put that in my house. All right, I gotta jump off of here because I'm not gonna walk through the house and expose the house and the exterior neighborhood. So I'm out of here.
Why are you afraid somebody's gonna track you down and try to assault you?
No. I'm just not gonna OPSEC the customer.
How would it be OPSECing the customer?
I don't know. Just the basement's one thing. Going through their house and then showing the Nope. But I'm out of here. I got some other things to do. I don't know. I might do a live later on. I got some prep to do for a firewood day tomorrow. So I might jump on live while I'm filing the saws and shit like that later on.
Well, kick rocks then. Shit.
How about if I kick 2x4s instead?
I mean, whatever makes you feel good.
Cool. Oh, I'm dialing in some details on the HP.
I have no idea what that means.
The harvest party.
Oh.
I might have to leave early Sunday morning. right now the missus has a surgery scheduled for the 30th. So I might have to make it back for then, but she's trying to bump up the appointment until like the first week of November. But there has been a reserve put on a vehicle to get out there.
What?
What? I ain't fucking around, dude. I'm going on vacation. Let's put it that way. I'm planning for 2 days to get there and 2 days to get back. I'm gonna enjoy the ride and enjoy the scenery.
Right. Hell yeah.
It was cool going with elusive and misses, like not taking anything away from that, but to be able to drive my own vehicle. I think he might be hopping in with me, but all right, I gotta bounce. I think the dad's home.
Beat feet.
Yeah.
Then everybody skedaddled, huh?
They left me up here like I knew what I was doing. I ain't never done this shit before. What the hell?
The hostess with the mostest.
I am almost at a level eagle ass. That's when it's appropriate to go and start lighting fires. Just so you people know.
You know, fixing to be starting fires, huh?
I got all those saplings that I've been cutting out of the future cow pasture, and they are making a massive fucking pile. So I have got enough saplings that I've cut down so far, and I'm only, like I said, I've still probably got 60% of the field to do, the back section. So just with the saplings that I've cut out now, I've got the bonfire wood for the harvest party. I've got 2 giant piles in the field that are about 6 foot tall, and then I've got a whole bunch of random shit that I still haven't even picked up yet. That's gonna make a pile that's like twice as big as anything I've got so far. It's
Hell yeah.
those
Lady Smith, I don't know if Backwoods is still here. I guess the internet was cutting in and out.
Backwoods has glitched out. He was getting up into the mountain and shit, so he wouldn't have signal. Surprised he had signal for as long as he did.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do those. I think 3 boards high. I'm gonna see where that kind of puts it. Hopefully, might end up having to go forward. Just trying to make it where it's accessible from the chair.
I need to get some more pallets. I'm gonna build a pallet wall around my tire garden. That way, hopefully, I can keep some of the more destructive critters out. Deer aren't really my problem, but the armadillos get in there and tear shit up, and the possums and the coons are just tearing all my shit up. So I got to put a wall around it.
Hey, morning, Miss Sharon. See, Rabbit says I have a barrel stove that I made, looking to try to heat the one in the greenhouse and chicken coop with it this year.
Rabbit, I've been looking at some stuff. Have you seen the clay, the built-in clay stools and shit that some people are making for their greenhouses, to where it's like one end is it's a fireplace, and then they've got like a clay bench and a tube to trap the smoke, and it heats up the whole tube and the bench and the clay and all that shit. I'm trying to figure out how to do something like that down there in the greenhouse and still make it functional, because I know I could probably dig the clay myself out of the yard, but that just seems like a lot of backbreaking fucking work. So I'm trying to, the mass earth stoves. 2-3 years ago, I would have been like, okay, let's dig a hole. Right now, my back hurts, and I'm like, how much does this shit cost?
Kiss off. I would think if your dog will eat cabbage, I mean, I don't think cabbage is bad for him.
I don't think it's bad for them at all. It's good filler if you make your own dog food. I plan on I don't eat cabbage or sweet potatoes, but I plan on growing some next year to put in. We're gonna start making our own dog food with rabbit and chicken meat, and then mix in carrots.
I guess they can get gas build up from it.
Can they? Right on.
And then Tiger was saying in moderation.
Just say it is because I know what dogs aren't supposed to have onions and shit too, but as long as it's moderation. Rabbit said he's Rottweiler love cabbage.
Man, I tell you what, boy, these places will try to give your damn dog whipped cream in a heartbeat. They call them pup cups, and it's like, nope, my dog doesn't need no pup cup. Really? It's like, yeah, no. I ain't gonna hook my kids on sugar. I ain't fixing to hook my dog on no damn whipped cream sugar neither.
Oh, the dog that our big inside dog is a fucking. She's a spoiled little princess, so she'll get Hershey's Kisses and shit like that, and you can fucking tell when she gets the sugar because her fucking ass is bouncing off every goddamn thing.
Already a little worm down here. Where's we at? Apparently it feels like 102.
Yeah, chocolate will eventually, but it's dark chocolate is what it's got like a neurotoxin for dogs. Caffeine also. Caffeine is a neurotoxin for pets.
My dog's got watermelon and peaches. I used to have an American red nose. He liked bananas. And he liked cantaloupe.
I ain't never had a dog that liked fruit, any kind of apples, melon, any of that shit. They just wouldn't mess with it. Tiger, that's my philosophy. I'm like, shit, you're a livestock, you get livestock food, but that's why it's not my dog. You know what I mean? I'm a cat person.
Yeah. I don't understand the purpose of those useless ass animals.
How dare you, sir? That's pest control. You got snakes.
For
you
what?
Got,
for what? Because they do some field mice? Well, that's what we have hawks for. That's what we have snakes for. See, we didn't need a domesticated cat to do that. We had snakes, we had birds, we had badgers, we had coyotes.
Well, see, that makes it situational then.
Now all of a sudden we have all these domesticated cats just running around because, oh, they're so cute and adorable.
Oh, no, I'll shoot a cat in the face without fucking batting an eye. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a pet person. I'm saying if I had to choose, I'm a cat person over a dog person, unless it's a Doberman. You give me a Doberman, I'm that Doberman's bitch. I fucking love them.
Really?
But other than that, nope. Cats, they take care of themselves. Tell you can go away for 3 months and just leave your cat, and it'll be alive when you come back. You can't do that to a dog. You know what I mean? Cats cats are the ultimate prepper animal. They take care of themselves. Low maintenance. They do their job. You know what I mean?
See, it's just that they really don't do anything.
That
They
you
just
see.
they just get in the way, and then they piss on everything.
Well, that's when you got to keep them managed, of course. You know what I mean? Just like with any wildlife, you got to keep them managed, keep the numbers down. That's where the BB gun or the 22 comes in handy. Like, oh, I got 10 cats, I only need 3. Boom, catfish bait.
What I got the Red Rider for.
All right. See, I understand the difference though. Like out here where I'm at, we could use 5 or 6 cats to a certain extent. But like if I was still in town, yeah, it would be annoying as shit.
I don't really care who out here has cats as long as they'd keep their fucking things in their yard.
You can't cage a cat. It's free, man.
Then they just don't need to bitch when they fucking find out that their fucking favorite cat of all time is just not breeding anymore because, well, it wasn't in their yard. So shit like that happens.
Hey, that's what I told my neighbors the first month we were down here. I was like, I got critters. If they get in your yard and they tear shit up, if you shoot it, just let me know so I'm not out here fucking looking for it. I was like, I'm gonna do the same thing. If it comes over here, as long as they ain't messing nothing up, it's cool. As soon as it tears up my trash or anything, it's dead. I'm just letting you know now, so we're on the same playing field. Like as soon as it leaves the border, it's a free cat. It's a free dog. You know what I mean? It's not yours anymore.
They just give Rudy all kinds of pains, so that's why I don't like them. And they fuck with my chickens. And I'd rather watch the birds and the squirrels, and I'd rather Rudy have and not have some. Oh, there. They didn't like me talking bad about them cats. See, that's them fucking YouTubers.
Right. They're teamed up with the lizard people, man. I'm telling you, it's all a fucking co-op psyop kind of situation.
It's all the fucking cat people and lizard people.
Right. Goddamn deities.
Because I said I was shooting squirrels the other day and took out one of my damn storm windows. Serves you right. You shouldn't have been shooting at the damn squirrels. Karma's a mofo. See? Shouldn't have been jacking with them squirrels. Them squirrels deserve to be there. You intruded on their domain.
See, that's what I thought too, because we had cats for so long. And I was like, damn, I don't see any rabbits or any fucking squirrels or any chipmunks, like hardly ever. I was like, I want the scenery. So cats are gone, right? Now we have too many fucking squirrels. I'm just now starting to see rabbits are slowly popping back into the field. And then, yeah, the chipmunks and, you know, all the other little shit, it's tearing my garden and all my other shit up. So, yeah, I am one of the kittens that we have in the house is going to be an outside cat because there's too much wildlife it's getting out of control.
See, that's them damn ferals around here, dude. They spray everything. And it's like in his damn allergic, they do so much that it causes him to even break out. Because it's just they've been barred everywhere he goes. They make it a point, and it's like okay,
right.
You just watch this.
I will act like I'll pay attention to the strays. Any males, I will actively shoot any male. That way, that takes care of that problem, and it takes care of the territorial bullshit. Because it's the females of the cats who do all the hunting anyway. So any male stray you see, shoot that motherfucker. There is no need for a male stray cat. Keep the females because they're the ones that do all the work. And
they're fair game too when they cross that ditch line, that property line. I got the thin lead line. And I've slowly gotten that scope dialed in too, where I even get me a damn double lunger. I don't care. Your fucking ass can bubble as you run away. I don't give a shit. Just bubble it out. I don't give a damn. Anywhere but here. What gets me is because it's I wouldn't care, but they don't. One, they don't even, the people around here don't even acknowledge it. They want to do the stupid thing, like, what? I don't have no cats. It's like, motherfucker, I watch them go into your house. I watch you feed the fucking things.
Right.
What do you mean you don't? And then they're like, oh well, no, I don't.
Like, well, it's not really mine. It just showed up. Well, you're feeding it now, so it's your fucking cat. That's how that works.
Did they've had people come through and offer to like pick them up and fix them so that then they'd stop multiplying, and then they get screamed at because now all of a sudden it's their cat. Oh, you're trying to steal my cat. Oh, now it's your cat. So I just don't give a shit no more, man. I tell them, you know what? If you love your fucking thing as much as you say you do, then you need to keep it out of my yard because I'm the one. I'm that guy.
Shoot it.
I make it a point. Mine does not go into anybody else's yard because I can't. I'm righteous in what I say. I keep mine in his yard. By God, you keep yours in your yard, or I do it for you.
Right. Yeah, that's the problem I have with them. Like our dogs, if they come outside, they're on the chain or they're on the leash. Like our dogs do not get to run the fucking woods. These sons of bitches across the street, they got two of them fucking basset hound things. Every fucking night, they come over here. They're in my fucking yard, getting my dogs all fucking stirred up. Like I'm gonna shoot your dog with you standing there. I don't care. Like, that it's in my yard and it's causing me a fucking disruption. I don't care if you're outside or not. I'm going to shoot at your fucking dog. Like, how many times do I have to fucking, hey, get your dog or chase your fucking dog off my yard or bring it back to your fucking house before you're like, oh, maybe I should actually take responsibility for my own fucking property and make sure it stays on my own fucking property.
But she went out to let him out the other night, and there was some fucking dog that jumped on his ass, got him on the ear pretty good as she was screaming at him and shit. And then she got on the Facebook in this little group and telling these people, and I'm like, I don't get on there and talk to these fucking people. I'll tell you whenever I blow your fucking thing in half right out there, and it's both pieces laying out on the road, you need to come clean your shit up.
Like I don't have to track you down. It's not my responsibility to track you down to come find your property. You lost it. Where's your wanted or your missing sign, or you know what I mean? Like, you find your fucking dog. I'm not.
This is what I ended up with in the lap. Rudy Roo.
I love that dog.
Rudy Roo. Oh, you turd. You turd. I know I was showing you off to the internet.
That's one of the main reasons I got rid of the pigs is because every time we would have fucking piglets, it seemed like 2-3 times a year we would be chasing 6 to 8 piglets up and down the fucking holler through people's backyards and shit. You know what I mean? Like, it would take days to round up all these fucking piglets, and I'm like, I'm gonna get known as that neighbor. So I was like, we're just gonna get rid of the pigs because it's more of a nuisance than it is a fucking benefit. Because it's too much disruption.
He went to lay up there on the porch. He likes laying in the sun. He likes getting them vitamins.
That's what ours will do. She'll go out there and just kick up belly toward the sun and just act like nobody's around her. Take up the whole damn porch.
That's what he does. He just gets up there and stretches out, all out in that sun. Let's see, that was 4. Got 2 more boards to cut, and then I can start cutting. I think I might do 2 foot. So I'm doing them 9 foot long, and I think 2 foot wide. And if I make those beds, then that ought to be big enough areas that I ought to be able to plant whatever in them, but then short enough I can still access the whole box from my chair.
Oh yeah. What size board you got?
2x6s.
2x6. You say you're going 3 high.
Yeah, I might end
This
up
way,
having to go
18
4.
inches tall.
Huh?
Oh, so you're 2 foot tall.
Yeah, I might end up having to go 4 to get it up where I can, because that's my goal is to be able to just kind of access it like right here from the chair
Right.
instead of bending way over. So if I can get it up, matter of fact, where's my damn tape measure? Get my tape.
Rabbit said 2 foot will give you the best access. I kind of based a lot of mine off of like the width of a kitchen counter. Is pretty much, you know what I mean? Kind of gives you that idea, like, oh, I can access it from both sides, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? So yeah, about 2 foot. Was it? I think up to about 30 inches wide.
Yeah, if I did anywhere from 24 to 30 inches tall would be really pretty righteous, easy to access on the side. And 2 foot wide, yeah, I'll be able to reach that whole thing with my chair.
And if you're wanting to do like, are you going to do carrots and beets and shit like that? You'd probably want it that extra depth too.
Maybe
You know?
so, eventually that's a lot of it's the depth is just because of the ease of use in the chair. It's like
Right.
in my chair, it's right at 30 inches to the top of this armrest. So, but I can pick these up because I can raise the arm up. So it doesn't necessarily have to be at 30. I could still access the bed, make sure things are clean. I could pull out whatever. And because that's the thing, is just trying to keep from bending over too much because that's that gut shit. And that fucks me up.
Right. Yeah, I would go with the 24 inches then. That way, boom, you hardly have to do any bending or anything. Still easily reach all the way across. That way, if you've got to harvest or clean, boom, you've still got all that workstation right there, and you don't have to do any bending or twisting or funny sitting to get to it.
Yeah. See, and then if I,
Burdock boxes, they need to be at least 4 foot tall for the roots. Damn.
what kind of roots?
What are you
Roots
growing?
of what roots go 4 foot deep? Oh, it's
Oh,
burdock.
burdock
Okay.
itself. Okay, I got you. What is burdock? Is that a grain? Is it a berry?
Is that a hemp or something? Burdock. Boy, I tell you what, 4 feet. So they need to be at least 4 feet tall for the roots. So that's some deep ass roots, dude.
See, that's
Look
where
up.
that's where that biochar would come in handy. Is you just basically you take a bunch of like firewood that's already been through a fire, like half burnt logs and shit like that,
Yeah.
in leaf matter and things like that, and you fill the bottom of your beds with that kind of shit and just let it decompose in, and the charcoal mixes and it makes, it's just something about the whole setup. I say I'm gonna send you a link to it because it helps you fill your raised beds so much easier and so much fucking cheaper. But
Okay.
it's a process, you know what I mean. But if you're building a garden, you plan on it being there for a while anyway. So
Yeah. Well, and then okay. So see, I could dig out that fire pit and use what's in that fire pit, the coals and stuff and all that, and I'll put it down there and scatter it all in the base. Because I was planning on doing like cardboard, and then I was going to try to take a lot of these limbs and these twigs and all that shit and some leaves, and I was
yeah,
going to
that's
kind of create these layers.
That's what I did for my greenhouse holes and for my raised beds. It's all that shit and a lot of cardboard. A lot of cardboard.
Yeah, because I got a little bit of cardboard because we got boxes all back there on
They're
the back
saying
porch.
burdock is a big leafy green and it's very healthy. All right, you can use the entire plant. Well, I'm gonna have to look into that.
Huh.
And if you got rocks laying around the yard too, boom, that's a good way to get rid of some rocks. If you put some fist size to some head size rocks in the garden, it creates, you'll create them little bubbles and caves so you can have some oxygen still inside the dirt itself, if that makes any
There you go.
sense.
Yep.
Rabbit said his raised beds are done as hugeliculture. Yeah, use the ashes for fall topping. Yep, that's what I do. As soon as I harvest and I'm done for the year, I will take all the burn piles and kind of dust over everything that's going to be grown on next year.
Oh, okay.
And then just kind of let the rain kind of wash it down and do its thing. You know what I mean? As long as it's not windy, boom, you just take some dry ash and just cover every fucking thing, and then just let nature do its thing.
See, that's one reason why I was thinking right here, I can get to it. No matter if it rains, I can still get down to it pretty much. Couldn't get out into the rain because I would still get stuck. But for the most part, this will dry out quick enough. It's got a good sandy base. It gets a lot of sun most of the day. And I thought, well, okay, I ought to be able to plant shit. I can fence it in. I can keep things away from it. I ought to be able to grow some regular, just, I don't know, greens, tomatoes. Eventually, I'd like to do potatoes. I got to either get hay or got to get dirt. Because you got to cover it up with something.
Right. Tiger, yeah, I have been using that rabbit shit on everything, and I am seeing a hell of a difference. I'm telling you right now. Yeah, that the stuff that I still have is loving every bit of that rabbit shit. Yeah, old rotten limbs and twigs and shit from your yard, all that. Throw all that in the bottom.
I'm using stumps to sticks in the to decompose and give a natural spray. That's my goal.
I'm getting ready to dip out, y'all. I gotta go do this fucking shit.
Look up
Hugel
over.
rescue.
Okay. Well, I
Yeah,
appreciate you being up here, brother. I always,
Milkmaid. Is she gonna show up? She's big into that shit too.
I ain't seen Milkmaid in a while. I guess she's all right. I ain't heard from her or Nikki or a few people actually in a few days. Well, in a week or so.
Nikki just did a live yesterday, I think.
Oh hell,
Said we done planted 5 tomatoes this morning. Shit.
shoot, yeah. Well, that's
I
what I'll probably do when you get off. I'll just kick the camera around and I'll probably go finish cutting them boards and that stuff. And whoever hangs out, they hang out. I reckon.
if I get a fire going or something and you guys are still on, I might try to jump back on through my phone and you guys can watch me burn some shit. But we'll see how it
Right on.
goes. All right,
Hell yeah.
do something, y'all.
Later, brother. All right. Well, I think I'll just fire up some Pandora. kick the camera around. Whoever wants to hang out, chat, more than welcome. I just says if I keep doing the stream, then I keep making myself have to do it. Otherwise, I could find a reason to go, I'll just stop for now. Can y'all hear that?
That you ain't on my mind, not a place in my heart that you don't occupy. So I wrote you a song 'cause it's been so long since I looked in your eyes. There was a way I could see you, your sweet, sweet smile. I'd be there, I'd be there, I'd be there. Closer than my lips, you are to me, baby. Shorty, you're my darling. Life is one big party when you're still young, but who's gonna have your back when it's all done?
Are you talking to me?
When you live the life, your fun time, be a fool, son. What about the long run? You must start to
You want to pay the water bill in Walmart. Okay.
She was there through my incarceration. I wanna show the nation my appreciation. Girl, you're my angel, you're my darling. Closer than my peace, you are to me, baby. Sure, you're my angel, you're my darling.
Open.
You're a queen and that's how you should be treated. No, you'll never get the loving that you needed. Yeah. With a love for a call you needed. Taking a beating, mission completed. Honestly, that's all I need is the program. Not the touchiness around it, your emotion. Not the feeling that I have for you is so strong. Been together so long and this could never be wrong. Girl, you're my angel, you're my darling. Closer than my peace, you are to me. Shorty, you're my angel, you're my darling. Girl, you're my friend and I believe. You must be sent from up above. And you are getting me so tender, say girl, I surrender. So thanks for giving me your love. And who's gonna have your back when it's all done? It's all good when you live the up track on. Can't be abused, son. What about the long run? Looking for something always attention. So men not giving her much attention. She was there through my incarceration. I wanna show the nation my appreciation. Sitting my peace,
I was crossing the street when I met the love of my life. I chased after her. Nothing would stand in my way. Not the dog walker, nor the hot dog vendor. Finally reaching her, I asked, "What do you call that amazing smell?" It's Gain Flings. Gain Flings. My love had a name, but more importantly, it had a scent.
Fall in love with Gain Flings. Seriously good scent. Gain Flings with 50% more freshness ingredients versus leading bargain detergent.
You'll end up in California. When you stay at a Verbo vacation home, the host doesn't stay with you. So when you share an inside joke, sunscreen, or a couch, it will only be with people you want to be there. Because without privacy in your vacation home, it isn't really a vacation. Is it? Only whole vacation homes. Always private. Book on the Verbo app. At Wells Fargo, if you accidentally overdraw your account, we give you an extra day grace period to avoid the overdraft fee. What if everything came with an extra day?
Sunday night and I have the Sunday scaries.
Honey, don't be scared. Every weekend comes with an extra day now.
All right. TGI Sunday.
It helps to have an extra day. When it comes to overdrafts, you can with Wells Fargo.
Visit wellsfargo.com/getextra to learn more. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to timing requirements and banks funds availability policy. Wells Fargo Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Ew.
Gotta get rid of this old Backstreet Boys t-shirt.
Tell me why.
I've washed it so many times, but the odor won't come out.
Have you tried Downy Rinse and Refresh? It doesn't just cover up odors, it helps remove them. Downy Rinse and Refresh removes more odor in one wash than the leading value detergent in 3 washes. Find it wherever you buy laundry products.
This back-to-school season, Downy and Tide are giving back with $1.5 million in scholarships. Enter to win. No purchase necessary. US and DC, 16 or older, and September 30th. Rules at downy.com/scholarship/official rules.
Discover what you're really made of. Go. Learn how you can be all you can be with our support at GoArmy.com. Feel that? It's a summer breeze. Yacht Rock season is here, and Pandora has you covered. It's time for a cool change. So ride like the wind to smooth 70s and 80s soft rock hits on Yacht Rock. Tap now to listen.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to get me another pair of jeans. It's got a hole coming right there. You want me to leave him out here with you?
That pile of dirty clothes is turning into a mountain, so head to Target to stock up on your favorite laundry brands. Right now, when you spend $50 on Tide, Downy, Gain, Unstoppables, and Bounce products, you get a free $15 Target gift card. It's never been easier to save big on laundry brands you love. Simply open the Target app, add the offer, get shopping, then scan your barcode at checkout to receive your $15 gift card. For savings that save the laundry day, shop now at Target. Offer valid in store July 30th through August 19th, 2023.
Let's go pay.
There are more identity threats than you realize. Even if you monitor your credit, only a little personal info needs to leak out, like your social security number or password. LifeLock alerts you to threats you could miss. If your identity is stolen, a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist will work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions, but everyone can save up to 25% off their first year. Go to lifelock.com/Pandora. Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are gone. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Once I rose above the noise and confusion, just to get a glimpse behind this illusion. I was soaring ever higher, but I couldn't fly. Though my eyes could see, I still was a blind man. Though my mind could think, I still was a madman. I hear the voices when I'm dreaming. I can hear them say. Don't you cry no Johnny was a schoolboy when he heard his first Beatles song. Loved me do, I think it was there. It didn't take him long. Got himself a guitar, used to play it every night. Now he's in a rock and roll outfit, everything's alright. Don't you know? Johnny told his mama, hey, I'm gonna hit the big time, I'm gonna be a big house on the Mama came to the door with a teardrop to her eye. Johnny said, don't cry, mama, smile and wave goodbye. Johnny made a record, went straight up to #1. Suddenly everyone learned to hear and sing the song. Watching the world go by, sometimes it goes so fast. Johnny looked around and said, well, I made the big time at last. Just alone.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 85% water, right? 85% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big. If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients. Oh, pass me the Hennicom thing. Attention shoppers. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Don't pay for water. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods.
Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent. Save on Tide Pods at CVS.
Imagine you are playing your favorite music at your party. People are dancing, having fun. You're having the time of your life. And suddenly,
Don't let hemorrhoids ruin your life.
try it. Don't kill the vibe. Start your 30-day free trial today.
Nobody flowing love my phone. I'm buzzing and nights don't look right. Flying higher than the blue sky. If you don't like me, brother, that's okay. I ain't gonna let it I keep smiling, smiling, handing out the sunshine. I got no good reason why.
Okay. Let's see. I gotta get over here in the shade. Try to get in the shade here.
It's the moment you've been waiting for. Game day. All those hours of practice, all that dedication and hard work will finally pay off. You're geared up, listening to your favorite pump-up playlist, ready to become a legend. And then...
Let's see. Hold on.
Don't kill the vibe. Start your 30-day free trial today.
All right. Now, let's see. Put this back here. And I can see y'all. Okay. Let's see.
Just like them old stars, I see that you've come so far.
Oh, there's G-Mom Merkel. Hey, Andy, what's up, sis? Well, I did not accomplish near as much as I wanted to, that's for sure. Yeah, I didn't get near as much done as I wanted to. Yeah, Tiger, I got the, at least if I can get it started, I think I'm going to go 4 2x6s high. Oh, man. Yeah, as hell, she goes to leave, and she's like, I think you probably ought to just go ahead and call it a day. I said, well, hell, I ain't even finished nothing yet. She's like, well, it's hot. It's like, well, yeah, it's hot. Know that. I'm fixing to knock out my lemonade. I'll do my hydrate, my liquid IV. Yeah. No, but it wasn't built screwing off either. You know, it's weird. I almost thought somebody took it almost sounded like a BB gun or something towards my rooster. And I thought, surely not, because gotta say, I caught a BB gun towards my rooster. I don't know. It was kind of strange. Lemonade. It's the liquid IV. I have my guardian angels that look out for me. See if I can get that box, and then I can get one more box. Hope I got enough wood to do at least 2 of those right there. That'll be good. Kissel says, I'm not screwing off, I'm eating. It gives you all your vitamins and stuff. Yeah, and they aren't paying you. Oh, thank you, ma'am. I feel a lot better, I gotta say. Tiger says, I believe in doing everything in little bites. It may take longer, but it gets done when it needs to be done. But then I do multiple things at once, right? Oh. Yeah, well, I mean, at least I got it. I got some of the boards cut. I'm doing them 9 feet long. I got my little 4x4s cut, at least for that one. Man, I do got a headache. I do my shit in circles that I see, even if it's imaginary. Whew. Yeah. I think I talked more than I did stuff, but trying to slowly get adjusted out here. Indy, tomatoes for sure, because I've got several tomato seeds, and then I've got some other stuff, and I got some sunflowers. I got some sunflower seeds I want to plant. I was hoping to plant those sunflower seeds all along the whole front right here. I just wanted a wall of sunflowers. I think that'd be badass. I have to go old ghetto here and put my do-rag on. Oh, Paul Thorne. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. A big old wall of sunflowers. Be like, yeah. Oh, man. Well, I don't feel like I did. I don't feel like I was very successful today. I'll put it that way. I got something done, per se, but just not what I had in mind. I was hoping for more. Don't put them too close to any fencing, though, because them squirrels you like so much will chomp their heads right off. Yeah, you know, I'll give them some pecans and some acorns to distract them. They can leave my sunflowers alone. We'll come to a mutual understanding. I enjoy watching them entertain themselves, but they better respect my sunflowers or suffer the wrath. You did this. Yeah. I was hoping to kind of get that box built. Damn, dude, I got a headache. I feel like a sissy. I feel like I'm some desk pusher or something. Like, oh no, I had to get out today and break a sweat. One step at a time. Yeah. I'll try tomorrow. Oh, I don't know. I might get to go see. I don't know if I get to see my grandson tomorrow or not. Oh man, you want to hear something? I'll tell you something real quick. I hadn't told you. I hadn't heard this. So yesterday, I went to go see my granddaughter, my step granddaughter, go do some cheerleading practice, and she wanted me to come, so I did. Boy, her mama was just like, ooh, her mama was the B word. Acted like a horse's ass right there in front of them people, in front of that kid. Didn't even get to say bye to her. She started talking all this line of shit to the missus and to my stepson. And I was just like, man, oh man. I tried to always, have her, try to support her and be like, look, just be a good mama. That's all that matters. But boy, I tell you what, that shithead, she acted like a little shit toward right there in front of that baby. And it just, I don't know, that irked me. Hate when people do shit like that. Drag kids into stuff. Fuckers. Anyway, I don't know why that just came to mind. Tomorrow's Saturday. Maybe I get to, isn't tomorrow Saturday? Is today Friday? I don't even know. What is today? Today's Friday, isn't it? Yeah, it's Friday. Maybe tomorrow I get to see my grandson. Well, you know what? I appreciate everybody being here. And I think I will leave y'all with this. I appreciate y'all. Y'all make it a good day.
Thank you, I'm okay, I guess. I just need a little rest. I'll catch up on my sleep tonight. I ain't complaining, that's life. I've got blueberries in the yard. I bought 100 mason jars. I'm gonna pick them when they're ripe.
You got it, Indy.
Another season, that's life. Wipe that tear out of your eye. Behind the clouds, the sun still shines. You're in my prayers every night. To enjoy the journey, that's life.
Thoughts and prayers for Frank, Indy. Much love. Thank y'all for hanging out. Make your day a good day. Choice is yours. You're in the driver's seat. It's what you make it.
Touch of fall in the wind. Can't wait till you come back again. You're the brightest star in my sky. Wish you could stay, that's life. I know it's time for you to go. Here's a sandwich for the road. It's always hard to say goodbye. Ain't that the truth? That's life. Wipe that tear out of your eye. Behind the clouds, the sun still shines. You're in my prayers every night. Enjoy the journey, that's life.
Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for supporting me. The motivation helps. Encouragements, positive words, thoughts and prayers. It all adds to the bigger picture. Much love, thoughts and prayers. You guys are great. Make your day a good one. Much love, everybody. Peace.